Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Transport Jim, and today, as you can see, we are working on, um, well, we're getting back into Pega, and um, we're getting back into the groove of doing Pega. Um, so, um, So today we are going to go into um, we are going to be going into the business analyst side of Pega. Okay. So for anybody that is kind of wondering, um, the system architect was our main for the longest time. Now, after doing the first two missions, I figure let me cover a little bit of the business architect because that is just a little bit more after those two missions. For anybody that is working towards your business architect, this is going to be there for you. And then we will go back to system architect and finish off getting all those modules and challenges done. So, um, so that's the plan. Now, um, just some heads up on this, because I want to make sure that everybody is, oh, you know, understandable as to what, uh, who I am and like. So I am currently working towards my certification for system architect. Okay, that's my plan. That's what I want to do. Um, because without that certification, no one's going to hire me as a Pega developer. Okay. Um, and seeing that I've already done a little bit of work of Pega, I figure I might as well, try to get that certification so that I can apply for other, entry-level Pega jobs and hopefully get hired to do some work. I mean, not many other people are hiring right at the moment, so, not much I can really do about it. Um, okay, I have no idea who you are there, Cybernova. You are going to be ignored. Sorry. But, um, like I mentioned before, I'd rather get to know people first before accepting any kind of friend requests. Go to my Discord. If you're watching right now on my stream, on my going live, if you're watching right now, go to my Discord, chat with me there. You know, but um, I think I'm leaving friend requests to those that I get to know fairly well. So, um, but yeah. Sorry, got distracted there a little bit. Um, so um, um, who am I? So working on the certification. Obviously, I still got a long ways to go. Still got a lot to think about, to work on myself, to try to get there. Okay. By no means am I an authorized training partner or an instructor for you to consider this as an instructor-led training. Okay. If you think that, then, well, you're gonna have to change because I'm neither one of these. Okay. I'm not an authorized training partner. So, I don't know every little last detail to answer everybody's questions. Okay. I'm not like that. I'm not there yet. Um, that's what I would expect from an authorized training partner to be able, to get your questions and to answer them. So, um, but that's not what these videos are all about. Okay. Um, these videos, these streams are, in a sense, my method of trying to keep myself focused to get the job done. Get that end goal certification done, acquired, and I can move on from there. Maybe make something, afterwards. Um, but here's, I just want to state those, up front. Not an authorized training partner, not an instructor-led training. Um, there are, um, there are training sessions that you can get, you can pay for to get an instructor-led training to help you get your certification. Now, I personally have not had a Pega Academy instructor-led training. Okay, I have not had that before. I've had an authorized training partner, which sucked. As I've stated before, the majority of my peers went and did a self-study because they did not appreciate the authorized training partner. The questions that we were asking him weren't being answered, and so therefore, um, or his answers were downright wrong. So, um, so we had some issues with him um, at my last place of work, and you know, the other employees of the company knew that he was a problem as well, but nothing was done. And that's a problem. Okay. Uh, we find that as a problem because um, if you're if you have a bad trainer trying to train new people coming up into the business, then you're just going to have bad employees. You know, um, your bad training practices gets pushed onto the employees, and that means very inefficient work, or you're not conveying the software properly, that kind of thing. So, you should have a good trainer, someone that actually knows what they're talking about, that knows what they're doing, you know. So, um, that's why, I would not consider myself an authorized training partner. I would not be able to answer everybody's question, especially, I might be able to answer one or two, maybe, but I wouldn't necessarily consider myself an authorized training partner. You get what I'm saying? So, um, if you do go for the instructor-led training, make sure that you get your money's worth. Okay, make sure that your instructor knows everything in and out of Pega. They can answer your questions. If they can't answer it like right then and there, they will come back to you with an answer, shortly afterwards, like the next day or something like that. Okay, that's what I would expect from an instructor-led trainer. Okay, they are well versed in Pega. They would actually be able to help teach you Pega so that you will pass their certification with flying colors. And here's the thing, because because when I took the certification for 8.6 and I was seeing Pega 7 questions in 8.6, ask the instructor, ask the instructor-led training if there were any changes in keywords. Okay, because there have been. Okay, this will not only, this will not only benefit you for taking the certification because they're still using old questions there, but it will help you on the job because you're going to be working with employees that might not know about that word change. Okay, they might actually use Workbasket when that has been updated. So make sure that you ask those questions, okay? Because um, that will benefit you, not only through the certification but on the job. And that instructor better know what the heck you're talking about, okay? Or at the very least, they should head off, and they should give you those details anyway. You know, like, hey, back in Pega 7, we had this keyword. Now, we've since changed it to this keyword. So if anybody says this, they mean this. That kind of thing. So, okay. Now, let's get to the dashboard here. As I've mentioned before, okay, the 2 missions for System Architect that we've been going through are completed. Okay, the Low-Code App Builder and the Low-Code App Builder Extended. Okay, I have not received any updates on the exercise and the test for the App Builder Extended yet, but we'll see. Obviously, as you can see, there's a number of different rules and there's different modules, challenges afterwards that they haven't like put into like another mission. You would think that by now they probably should, because there's a lot of modules and challenges even afterwards. But um, we're going to be covering all these for 8.7. Okay. Now, but that's for System Architect. Okay. Now, when you look at it, Business Architect also starts with those first 2 missions. Okay, the Low-Code App Builder and Low-Code App Builder Extended. The Business Architect starts with those first two missions as well. So we've been able to complete those. Okay. Next 2 modules is the Pega Express introduction and the architecture and design during the prepare phase. And then after it's all said and done, we have the Business Architect mission test. And after that, okay, if you're feeling confident about the Business Architect certification, then try to go for that certification process. Okay. Um, let's see. So the Certified Pega Business Architect certification is 50 questions. It's an hour and 30 minutes long, and you have to score above 70% on the Business Architect certification process. Okay. Here's the percentage of the exam topics that they mentioned. 12% on Pega Express, 38% on case management, 15% on data and integration, 2% on security, 9% on user experience, 9% on application development, 9% on reporting, and 6% on mobility. Okay. Now, here's another thing. Okay. Um, you can take the exam at the test center, if there's one nearby, or you can take the exam via online proctored delivery. Okay. In a quiet, uninterrupted room in your home or office. Okay. And it's proctored via webcam. Okay. So you need a webcam available for them to proctor your online test. Okay. They need to see you. Okay. They need to see your room. So You need to be, at a spot at home where it is, you know, uninterrupted, and you cannot be interrupted whatsoever during the hour and 30 minutes. Okay, if you are interrupted at all, the proctor could stop the test, and you will have to retake it, which means that you may need to repay the amount to take the test. Okay, so make sure that you have you're in a bedroom, you're in an office or somewhere, okay, where you can just basically lock up the room, okay, or something, okay, and make sure that no one interrupts you during that exam. If anybody comes in, they could consider that as, you are cheating during the exam and therefore fail you on that exam, okay? It has to be uninterrupted. So, um, I think they even ask you to like completely turn off your phone as well. They have you send pictures of your working space, okay, to make sure that it's completely clear and that there isn't any means for you to, cheat. There isn't any kind of, um, you know, uh, documents or anything along those lines that, will basically show that, hey, you have the potential for cheating in this space. Okay. So make sure that you handle that properly. Okay. If you don't, um, you know, the proctor is potentially going to fail you on that test, and there goes your money that you paid into the certification process. So make sure that you are clear on that. Okay. So, and this goes for the Pega and the system architect as well. Okay. But we'll cover that as soon as we get there. Okay. I wanted to cover the certification for the Pega Business Architect, seeing that we are very close to finishing that. Okay. So let's get into the first module after our missions here, the Pega Express Introduction. So, Pega Express Delivery Explained. Okay, so the Pega Express Center Out approach. The proven Pega Express delivery approach is important because it supports a center out business architecture, design resulting in software solutions your clients will love. The center out approach aligns human intelligence and process automation with business logic, beginning at the center of the business. That ensures your Pega platform software solution is consistent, seamless, and contextual, providing a great user experience across channels. The following diagram illustrates the center out approach. So, 1, you have microjourneys, cases, and strategies. 2, you have personas and channels. And 3, you have data and interfaces. So, connect to all channels for consistent experience and connect back to systems and data. So, center out business architecture. A center out business architecture incorporates the variations within your business, variations that extend from your channels to your systems of record. For example, you can avoid multiple versions of an address change process while operating in different countries, instead of having multiple systems that store address information differently. Pega Platform's Pega Platform's layered architecture lets you start small, deploy quick wins, and tackle immediate problems and opportunities. You can trust that what you build is scalable as your company grows in scope and size. Pega Express reuses microjourneys across the dimensions of customer type, lines of business, and geographies. Pega Express is a delivery approach. Pega Express is focused on changing the way the world delivers solutions through a microjourney. Microjourneys are business transactions that are delivered to provide immediate value. Microjourneys are designed to promote and challenge your project team to deliver meaningful client business outcomes quickly. Watch this short video to get an understanding how to deliver with Pega Express. And unfortunately, there isn't any kind of transcript. Okay, so give me a second. Let me move things around here. Turning off my music here, and let's try to see what we do.
The Pega Express methodology is summarized in the
Nope,
simple diagram.
you guys aren't hearing that right at the moment. Not sure why it is. Not sure why it's not going through headset audio, not desktop. Okay, let me try this way here.
And broken down into 4 phases. All of the best practices you learn about in this course
Oh,
aligns to one.
It was still able to do the headset anyway. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Rewinding.
The Pega Express methodology is summarized in the simple diagram and broken down into 4 phases. All of the best practices you learn about in this course aligns to one or more of these.
Why do we have closed captions in Deutsch? German. Um, I mean, I would have been fine if it was English, but God damn it, man. What I'm in, well, I mean, I get it that, you know, I mean, they're speaking in English right at this moment in time, but that doesn't give, like, if someone's actually deaf, they're going to need subtitles themselves in English. So the fact that they don't have that here is kind of unfortunate. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and make a suggestion about that. Pardon me while I send out the suggestion. Um, they apparently fixed their window, which is good. Um, so I noticed that the captions on the video defaulted to German, which is okay. Although I'm kind of surprised that you don't have English captions available. If someone is deaf and they can't understand the video that was presented. Could you allow for English captions in the future? Or at least provide a transcript of the video so that hard of hearing individuals can follow along a little. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna rewind a bit because I know that I missed some details. Captions are off, sorry folks. So let's go.
The Pega Express methodology is summarized in the simple diagram and broken down into 4 phases. All of the best practices you learn about in this course aligns to one or more of these phases. The first phase, Discover, is where you identify the priority microjourney. Choose a microjourney that addresses a priority issue, has a higher frequency of occurrence, and a fast implementation time. This establishes a quick, visible win that builds excitement about what can be accomplished with Pega. You may use design thinking activities, such as a Pega Catalyst engagement, to help identify and prioritize your microjourney. Here you capture much of the information needed to successfully size and build the application. This is known as the 3 pillars, and then make sure you are ready to start the project. With Pega 8.4 onwards, you can capture this directly in the application to facilitate rapid configuration. The project then officially starts during the prepare phase by conducting a project kickoff meeting with the entire team that settles on how the project is delivered. The team drills down further into the customer microjourney, breaking it down into sensible chunks, and ultimately creating user stories that feed the build phase. Along all this preparation work for the first build sprint, you instigate the governance structure that helps monitor the success and health of the project. Build is where the configuration and test activities take place. Pega Express methodology is agile, so building and testing take place in short, sharp bursts called sprints, with regular deployments to the next test environment.
All right.
This approach ensures that you constantly deliver, getting that rich customer feedback early on to ensure you are building the right solution. The last phase is Adopt, where you complete the traditional readiness activities, such as agent training, ensure you are ready to go live, and then monitor the performance of the system. Within Adopt, you start thinking about the next journey that forms part of the next iteration of Prepare, Build, and Adopt, allowing the cycle to begin again. You can learn more at community.pega.com. Pega follows an agile approach because legacy software development models define the scope and then derive the project duration based on the scope. Agile flips this paradigm by setting a fixed time box for the duration of each release to ensure fast time to value, and then prioritizes the functionality to build so that it fits within this time. This approach builds on the most important capabilities first, with testing completed and valuable customer feedback received throughout. So why does Pega have a methodology? Simply because Pega delivers quickly and with certainty, whether your initiative is big or small. The methodology is easy to pick up and repeat. With Pega Express, there are lots of opportunities to get a head start on your deliveries. For example, before sizing your project, Explore the benefits of using App Studio to deliver quick configuration results. App Studio is a business-friendly, role-based authoring environment that is quick and easy to learn. App Studio speeds up application development and enhances productivity to ensure that you can quickly configure the solution and show rapid results. Pega also offers strategic applications, advanced out-of-the-box solutions for common business outcomes that reduce delivery complexity and ensure your estimates are lean and accurate. The Pega Express delivery approach is designed to scale so that you can support rapid deliveries achieved in a matter of weeks, right down to more complex microjourneys, enable successful deliveries across a range of Pega products and solutions, create a foundation that can easily be adopted and repeated by small clients, large clients, and partners alike. Enjoy the course and apply the learnings to your projects to enable you to deliver quickly and achieve your business outcomes.
All right, so hmm. It almost makes me wonder if the ordering of these modules might be a little off. Because this right here sounds like it would have been like fantastic, like right at the very beginning of this entire course, especially if you're trying to, be in the business side of things. If you're, if you want to be a business analyst, then this sounds like one of those modules that should have been like one of the first ones that you got. So I don't know. Um, Unfortunately for me, because I, problem that I have is like a lot of things can go in one ear and right out the other. I just don't have that kind of retention, you know, very well um, with just downright, a person explaining everything. Um, I tend to be, I feel like I'm more someone that handles visuals better, or tactile. You know, um, just a straight auditory is not something that helps me learn. And unfortunately, the statements that the gentleman was talking about, weren't really being, um, visually seen kind of thing. Like he wasn't like showing examples. He wasn't, uh, repeating. Like there's some slides where he was repeating the words, but there are other slides where he was kind of going off on doing his own um, descriptions and alike. And unfortunately for me, that doesn't really work out very well. Um, I don't really do very well in just a lecture-based environment. So, Pega Express is a light design-focused delivery approach that uses Pega's low-code experience. I'm assuming true, because that seems pretty much, you know, a standard definition for Pega Express. We got 20 more minutes. We should be able to get through the next topic fairly quickly. So Pega Express best practices. Now, um, just to make sure here, yeah, we might not be able to get to the module quiz today. Um, with the amount of information that's here, and this might be the last topic that we're going to cover for today. So just bear that in mind. So, all right, Pega Express best practices. Pega Express delivery best practices. Pega Express serves as a best practice delivery approach for your implementation. The Pega platform incorporates many elements of Pega Express best practices within the tool to deliver business outcomes faster and more consistently. The following image provides information on best practices and tools on which Pega Express is built. Pega Express best practices and principles, delivering business value with and techn- technical quality. Okay, business outcomes and value. Design business outcomes dash value. Design thinking is a human-centered approach to solving problems through creativity and collaboration, which is used throughout a project, building empathy to satisfy user needs and realize business outcomes to ensure lovable microjourneys. Directly capture objectives. DCO is the Pega Express discipline used to design solutions with clients directly in Pega to foster ongoing collaboration and feedback between IT and business stakeholders. Pega Express is based on Agile and Scrum delivering prioritized business outcomes or microjourneys in increments known as minimum lovable product (MLP) that provide our clients speed to value within 90 days or less. Once delivered, the team can focus on the next MLP. Alright, technical outcomes dash quality. Pega's low code slash no code configuration allows you to create intuitive applications using the three pillars: case types, strategies, and automations. Integrated with live data and connected channels to provide consistent experiences to your customers. Pega's DevOps Deployment Manager and Automated Test Suite enables teams to test early, often, and more efficiently than through manual testing alone, so that issues can be identified and fixed as easily as possible. Pega's Application Quality Dashboard and Predictive Diagnostic Cloud automatically monitor health of your solution and notify you of potential risk with a recommended guardrail score of 90 or above. 90 and above. Okay. Business values and business outcomes dash value. Design thinking is the mindset and approach we use to break down clients' needs into minimal level products. Design sprints are a component of Pega Express to leverage when problems are complex and not well defined. Directly capture of objectives (DCO) is the discipline used within Pega Express to make and to build the solution with our clients and foster ongoing collaboration and feedback between IT and business stakeholders. Are we just kind of reading this again? No, not quite. Slightly different wording, but I guess still similar. Pega Express is based on Agile and Scrum. It uses microjourneys to deliver increments of a minimum lovable product that provide our clients speed to value. Technical outcomes, quality. Pega Platform Low-Code Design-led Development Studios allows you to define customer microjourneys, create tailored intuitive applications to deliver business outcomes quickly. Pega Unit is Pega's automated test tool to enable teams to test early, improve quality, and track progress by monitoring production readiness through guardrail scores. Pega Unit is in a sense the same as Java Unit, so same kind of style to it. So if you're used to Java Unit, then or JUnit, you should be able to understand Pega Unit just as well. Pega Predictive Diagnostic Cloud, or PDC, is an AI-powered technology used throughout the application lifecycle to assess the health of your application and notify you of critical issues. Check the knowledge with the following interaction. Design thinking is a human-centered mindset to identify, innovate, and creatively solve problems throughout the project. Mm, is it human-centered? Yep, it is human-centered. Okay. But I don't I don't know if that's the correct. Sure, it's a human-centered mindset, but to identify, innovate, and creatively solve problems throughout the project? Um, I don't know if that's true. Well, I guess not. The reason why I'm saying that's not technically true because the design thinking is typically, the process of figuring out, what you want to kind of do prior to everything. So the idea of um, creatively solve problems tends to fall more on the, you know, like the technical side of things, I would imagine. Not necessarily design thinking, but I guess it can be that too. So, okay, whatever. I'll let it go. Okay. Pega Express frequently used terms. Pega Express delivery approach uses terms to define complex ideas and make them simple. Here are the most common. Minimum Lovable Product. An MLP is comprised of one or more microjourneys providing business outcomes to the client. Each MLP is a building block for organizational solutions and transformation. An MLP is different from the minimum viable product because a minimum level product delivers a solution that is not only viable but desired, and one that provides high value to the client. Journey. A journey is a series of interactions between the customer and an organization that occur as the customer pursues a specific goal. Forrester, whatever that is. I have no idea what that's referencing, but sure. A journey represents multiple related business outcomes for the customer interacting with multiple people and channels. Microjourney. A microjourney is a business transaction that results in an intermediate or final outcome. Microjourneys are the life cycles or units of work that deliver meaningful results to customers and users. Identifying the stages of a microjourney provides the team with enough structure to organize and optimize the processes needed to perform the work. DCO, or Directly Capture Objectives. Directly Capture Objectives, DCO, is a discipline and a way of working that is used within Pega Express. DCO, or Directly Captured Objectives, forms a continuous cycle of collaboration, iteration, and validation between IT and business stakeholders to design and deliver applications quicker. I want to kind of keep on hitting that, directly capture objectives, directly capture objectives, directly capture objectives, DCO, directly capture objectives. Just so, you get in your brain that when you see that, you can associate those other words to that, directly capture objectives. And that might actually help you in determining like the definition as well. You know, they don't necessarily state these words, just willy nilly. It they try to have it mean something for that process kind of thing. So don't ignore that. Learn from it. So All right, DevOps. DevOps is a set of practices that bridge application development and operational behavior to reduce time to market. It allows application developers and business owners to respond to customer needs quickly, develop a faster feedback cycle, and ultimately achieve business value faster. Pega Express is software? What the hell kind of question is this? Yes? Okay. So they are basically stating that Pega Express is more of a thought line and not an actual part of the program itself. Okay. All right. I don't know. You know, so here's when I look at Pega Express, okay, um, it reminds me of other like applications that are out there. Um, because I look at um, I look at other programs, and whenever I see something express, it means typically, you have a like a shorter version of the longer version, like a speed up process or something along those lines. It is an express. You're being faster about it. Okay, or maybe it's a little bit more contained or focused to kind of get a job done. Um, you know, Here, let's see. Um, Convey a thought or feeling in words or by gestures context. Um, Squeeze out, and that doesn't. Operating at high speed of a train or other vehicle or public transportation, making few intermediate stops and reaching its destination quickly. That's what I typically think of when I think of express, because I've seen it quite often. So when I see Pega Express, I immediately kind of fall towards that kind of definition. Um, which you know, obviously, um, that's um, you know, that's obviously a kind of like a burden of mine in a sense because um, it's just how my mind is working. I see the term express and I've kind of refer back to like a train express kind of thing. Something that has very few stops. It can get to one destination to another quickly. You know, so um, So to state that it is, you know, this very um, to say that it's a best practice delivery approach, it doesn't. Um, maybe I'm just having a hard time with the word express with that because um, you know uh, typically express refers to speed and trying to go with efficiency, and sometimes um, that doesn't necessarily equate to quality. Okay, um, because you're there went my headset. Hold on a second. Let me get the radio back on so that my headset will stay active. There we go. All right. So, that's my hang up on this. You know, um, so I'm basically going to be kind of fighting against history to understand what they are trying to go for Pega Express. It feels very counterintuitive on it. Um, like I would expect Pega Express to be something like a very streamlined um, version of the full Pega platform. That's what my thought line was initially. That's what Pega Express is all about. Um, it's like when you go into Pega itself, you have um, the App Studio, the design, the Dev Studio. Um, oh gosh, already I'm kind of forgetting parts of Pega. Um, when you go into a challenge here, hold on. Um, let me go into an old challenge of mine here real quick. Um, when you are looking at a um, when you're looking at the what a business analyst needs to get their job done, um, one would make the assumption that they are not going to be needing the full, like they wouldn't necessarily need a full Visual Studio, for example, or Eclipse to, you know, they don't need to be working, you know, on the code itself, right? That's typically not their function as a business analyst. Okay. Um, so um, so one would assume that you know they wouldn't necessarily need a like the large version of Pega to work with. Okay, and that's why I was thinking, Pega Express. It might be a, uh, now, um, once the instance gets generated, I'll kind of show you um, my failure on this. Okay. Um, and show you why I need to change my wave. Well, to be honest, I still think that Pega Express should still probably be changed personally. I don't feel like that is an apt name for what they want to go for. But that's me, you know. Um, that's my thought line. Um, so let's see, are you all able to see the instance? Yeah, you are. Okay. So you go into you go into Pega, right? You want to develop in there. And when you look at um, depending on your role, um, you should, it should be designed in such a way where, you can only see so much, right? Um, depending on, what role you have, right? Um, business analysts should have, certain things that they can see. Devs should have certain things that they can see. Managers should have certain things that they can see, and that doesn't necessarily mean that everybody should be able to see everything, right? Um, well, I mean, managers probably should be able to see everything. Um, they should be able to, look at and, you know, be there to kind of back up, the devs, the business analysts, so on and so forth, right? But the devs shouldn't necessarily, you know, well, I kind of look at it this way. Business analyst has a, fairly thin scope. Devs have that scope and a little bit more. Managers have that and the dev scope and a little bit more, kind of deal. Okay, and so I look at, the um, I look at the different studios here, which obviously it's going to take a little bit of time for it to load in. Hey, still loading. All right, come on. Pega, work with me here. What are you doing? There it goes. Okay, so they're not showing the other two studios here, but I mean, the App Studio and Dev Studio, right? The App Studio is typically one for the um, used for a business analyst. The Dev Studio is, used for the system analyst. Okay, or at least that's the thought line about it all. Okay, so um, I was figuring, or at least I thought, that this Pega Express um, is kind of like this studio here, but like another part, like a scaled down version of it. So, that they would only see the App Studio kind of thing. Um, you know, Business analysts shouldn't necessarily have access to the Dev Studio. They shouldn't necessarily see the Dev Studio. Okay, they don't necessarily need to work on the Dev Studio at all. Okay, they shouldn't have access to it. So my initial thought line was, oh, Pega Express. Okay, so seeing that it's very specific to business analyst, maybe it's talking about, hey, uh, you know, the Pega environment in a very concise fashion. You know, um, at least that was my initial thought line. So apparently that's incorrect. Pega Express is something about the delivery approach, which again I don't really consider Express and quality to be um, one that really coincides with each other. Okay. Um, Normally I consider Express to fall in lines of quantity over quality. Okay. Now you could try to get quantity and quality in your product, but um, but here's the thing. Um, if if I'm not mistaken, typically you have a chart that basically says, okay, you know, you can either, have um, quantity that goes from, low to high, but your quality can be either, high with quantities low, you know, to, you know, um, to quantities, um, you know, to quantities high to qualities low, you know. Um, I think that's typically how most people um, view, you know, um, how it is, kind of thing, you know. Um, in typically any kind of process. Okay, you want high amount of quality. Well, you're probably not going to be getting a lot of quantity. You want a lot of quantity. Well, you're probably going to be losing out on a lot of quality. So, um, now obviously, you typically want a good mix between the two. Um, but normally, you depending on where it is, you might lose one over the other, right? That's it's typically how I view quantity versus quality, right? Um, and I would imagine that's same for pretty much anything, right? Um, Now, you can try to, get it to where um, your quantity of all these products equals the same kind of quality. You could try for that, but um, it's going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of hardship to try to get to that point of quality. Okay, and eventually, that can be quite um, uh, that can be quite possible. Once you get to that point. Okay. Um, Technology can help out in that regards. Um, but um, you know, like think of furniture making, right? For example, now a company could have a conveyor belt that is churning out chair after chair after chair after chair, right? But would those chairs be equal to someone painstakingly hand making it? Hard to say, right? Now, that person doing the painstaking work to craft it, you know, craft it perfectly, may not actually turn out to be a quality product either. Okay, let's just say that, right? Um, but if the process is flawed on making the quantity, then you're going to be making very low quality products as well. So that's why when I see Express, you know, it doesn't convey to me the um it doesn't convey to me the idea of technical quality. That's just my mind right at this moment in time. Okay. Um and that's what I'm gonna need to fight on this because I look at Pega Express and I see, like a name for a for like App Studio. Okay, I look at it as a different name for an app for App Studio, but that's incorrect, right? I have to remove that part of my thinking. It's part of their um, you know best practice delivery approach for your implementation. Okay, it's a process to to find, to design and develop the overall product. Okay. So, so that's something that I need to get through my head. You know, it is not software. All right. But that's going to be it for today's Pega video there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. I want to thank everybody for watching these. Feel free to do the standard YouTube stuff of, liking, commenting, and all that jazz. It would greatly help out. Feel free to share it around and all that. Um, like I said, feel free to give any kind of comments or questions. If you do have any questions, I will do my best to try to answer them myself or try to find someone that can answer them for you. So don't feel like you are, um, you know, that you're not going to get anything if you ask a question. Okay. I will do my best to try to get that answered. Okay. Whether it's, contacting Pega directly or contacting, the people that I've met along the way and see what they have to say about it. So there you go. Okay. So yeah, we are going to go ahead and switch on over to um, video uploads. But let me go ahead and stop the recording now. And we will go ahead and switch on over to um, YouTube Studio and start working on getting some videos up here. So we have videos already scheduled all the way up to September 4th, but um, I have a lot of videos that, um, that I've uploaded and that I need to um, release to everybody because um, um, I've been kind of slacking on that lately. So, um, all right. So, um, first off, let's go to my folder here and see um, what have I uploaded. Okay, so I've uploaded these. I've uploaded those. Uh, okay, I've uploaded those. Okay, and I've uploaded those. Okay, so I have all those taken care of. So I have all these videos that I need to upload pretty soon on this. And some of these videos are going to be kind of direct to um, Patreon, bear in mind. So I just have to kind of be careful with that so I don't, um, seeing that they are like, Patreon exclusives, I want to make sure that I don't mess up here a little bit. Okay, now let's see. You're going to go to um, uploads here. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Well, I have some problems here that I have to kind of take care of. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I've already uploaded that. And I've already uploaded those two. Let's see. I've already uploaded those three. Let's see. But uploaded those three. Let's see. And I've uploaded those 4. Okay, so all those have been taken care of. They've already been uploaded. So there's that. Now I need to move all these videos to not uploaded so that I can kind of take care of those a little bit later. We'll leave today's video alone. So let's see, I have a total of 31 videos that I need to upload because I've been slacking off on that lately. So apologies on that there, folks. Alright, so let's get to work. So we have to 7.1 taken care of, so I need to start with 7.2. Hey there, Blackheart, how you doing there, bud? Welcome back on the stream. How's your day been so far? Okay. Now, what was this video all about? Okay. So, reuse details, Pega. So, uh, I, so you kind of inspired me a little bit there, Blackheart, because I keep on seeing on my feed for YouTube the fact that you have the scheduled live notifications. Um, so I kind of got inspired there and kind of did my own, notifications or the um, scheduled scheduling of videos. Um, Now, um, I don't really have like the best thumbnails or anything like that. I just kind of use the default thumbnail. Because normally what I do is I normally take whenever I upload the videos to, to their respective, when I separate out videos and put them up on YouTube afterwards, I normally pick thumbnails that, YouTube typically auto generates. So I just kind of use my logo. But at the same time, it's like, trying to get um, trying to generate like a good, good thumbnail for like the games that I play. I might need to kind of try to figure out something better for that, maybe. I don't know. I see that you're kind of using like the game thumbnails or a game image for your thumbnails, and um, that can be quite um, helpful, because then it's people don't really understand, people kind of look at that and go, oh yeah, okay, you're going to be kind of playing this game at for this stream. Um, My only problem with it though is the fact that the um, I'm, I normally do like different categories for my streams, and um, I've already sent feedback to YouTube about the fact that I can't easily switch categories, or I can't like schedule categories or schedule categories into like their respective chapters or something like that through Studio very easily, which is kind of unfortunate. Um, I kind of liked Twitch's, um, I like Twitch's ability for you to, like, when you switched a category, it would kind of auto generate a chapter for you. So when someone can kind of go back and see your stream on Twitch, they could see that, hey, you changed your category and therefore it's in a different chapter, right? Um, so people can kind of go, okay, you know, um, oh, they're playing one game at one point in time. They switched over to just chatting at another time, and then they switched back to a different game, like, a third time afterwards. I kind of liked that because then it was just a matter of, hey, I'm just interested in this game, so I can just kind of switch to that particular chapter. Um, so I kind of liked that on Twitch, but they haven't really done that with YouTube, not yet. So um, I kind of hope that they do implement that soon, so that I can, um, so it makes things a little bit easier in terms of chapters. Um, because chapters are nice. Chapters are a nice way to split your streams into various sections. I do appreciate those, but the problem is that um, I don't really have the patience to go through the videos, or go back through the streams and set them up into their respective chapters. Especially seeing that I'm already going to be um, splitting them off into their own separate videos anyway. So it's like, uh, find a frame I like and crop the thing that I feel it works for my videos. As for my streams, as schedule, I look for an image that I like to use and won't get me in trouble. Started scheduling more because it's mandatory for VStream to stream. Okay, understandable on that. Um, but I mean, it's a good way to kind of um, promote your content as well. It's basically saying, hey, I'm gonna be going live. Um, everybody should come and watch my stream, kind of a thing. So, um, if you're subscribed, then here you go. Here's a notification that, hey, I'm going live. You wanna come on in and join me, kind of thing. Um, so yeah, really use YouTube default. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Okay. Rating users and roles challenge. Hmm. That's why at the end of my videos and stream I promote subscribing and ringing the bell. Yeah. Well, um, the it's kind of weird about that. I actually heard from someone else that does a lot in terms of promoting videos. Um, that doing the like, subscribe, and all that jazz. Um, everybody hears all the time on the videos, and you know, apparently that doesn't necessarily trigger a person's interest in doing the whole like, subscribe, and so on and so forth, which I get. Um, like whenever someone says, "Hey, like and subscribe" at the very beginning of the video, it's like, "Oh, come on, guys. Wait until I actually watch the video before you ask to like and subscribe." Because I'm more interested in your content than I am with um automatically getting getting that notification of, like, hey, liking and subscribing. Um let me view your content first before the whole like and subscribe. um so right then, whenever I see that whole like and subscribe at the very start of a video, that kind of turns me off. That kind of does the exact opposite of what they're looking for, right? And that might actually be the same for a lot of people, right? Um, that's why you do it at the end. Yeah, understandable. I mean, believe me, I'm kind of the same way. Hey there, Marius, how you doing there, bud? Um, so whenever I do the same thing, the whole like and subscribe at the very end, that kind of thing. Um, so um, but here's from what I heard. Now this is coming from. Hold on, let me get their. Let's see where. What was this channel again? I don't have it, like, directly in my mind. He's basically the one that did the it's just a theory, a game theory, kind of thing. Um, that gentleman, I'm blanking on his name right at this moment in time. Um, let's see, hold on. The game theorists and oh, what was Matt Pat? Yep. Um, he you know, before he started the game theorists, he was kind of doing some analytics um, for other, like, companies, for other, like, he was part of, like, one company that would try to bring in multiple YouTubers into under their umbrella and try to help promote them, right? Um, so he got into the study of YouTube analytics to really understand, um, you know, um, you know what what's good for content creator, what's bad for content creators, and so on and so forth. He really kind of analyzed, and he's damn smart. So I'm I'm not gonna say that he doesn't know what he's talking about. No, I'm pretty sure that he does. Um, so one of the things that he mentioned was the fact that some people need to kind of change up what they say about that. Hey there, you are. How you doing there, bud? Welcome back to the stream. Um, so doing the whole, hey, like and subscribe, ring the bell notification, all that kind of jazz. Um, that typically, you know, people hear that so often that it typically turns it off, turns the response of that off. Um, so he typically mentioned the fact that um, you know, if you want a person to subscribe or to like a video, to comment or something like that, that you have to kind of change it up a little bit. Or at least, that's what he had an interview with um oh jeez, what was the guy that's on why am I blanking on their names? Um uh, there was MatPat had an interview with Anthony Padilla, right? And um, in that conversation, he talks about analyzing, how he took kind of analyzing, the process of making videos, how a content creator can kind of sell their videos, can um, get more interest, get more views, get more subscribers, and so on and so forth. And he was basically talking about how um, everybody's doing the like, subscribe, and so on and so forth. But he was like, going, doesn't that typically turns people off on it. He phrased it in a certain way, but I would recommend going to see that interview. By the way, go to Anthony Padilla's YouTube channel and look up the MatPat interview. I regret selling my channel. Well, MatPat, I spent a day with MatPat. That's the video title of it. And in that video, MatPat talks about how he, you know, st studies analytics and stuff like that, and he brings that part up about, the whole like and subscribe and all that jazz. Um, so it's really interesting, his take on that. And in some ways, I kind of agree with them. Like if you keep on hearing like and subscribe, like and subscribe, it's not it might kind of dull a person's senses about like hey, do you want to help this person out kind of thing. And I find myself kind of zoning out like at the very end of the video anyway, and you know there are times when like I go back to a video to give it a like because I completely forgot about it. And is that based off of the what they say at the very end? I don't know. You know, it's weird how the mental how the brain works sometimes with when it comes to YouTube and the like. So it's just interesting. So okay. I need to make thumbnail because the thumbnail that I have on my one video is not great. And there we go. Okay, let's see. Video folder uploaded. Let's save it there. Um, what does everybody think about that? Do you agree with Matt Pat along those lines? Do you feel like you know, uh, do you feel like whenever you hear a person's asking if you can like and subscribe to their videos, do you feel like that kind of reminds you to like and subscribe to a video, or does it kind of is it more of a kind of an annoyance where you're like, "Ah, I really don't need to see this again." What are your feelings? I ask you, the audience, about that. What do you feel? You know, is Matt Pat correct, or do you feel like it might be correct? Let's see. I have no damn clue what you're all talking about. No worries. I was just talking about um at the very beginning we were talking about how um what was it again? Um the idea of um we were kind of talking about scheduling videos, right? Making sure that a lot of people would, um, you know, I just recently did I just recently today did a schedule for today's stream, right? So if people were looking on their YouTube stream, they could see that, hey, if they were subscribed to my channel, they would see like a little notification in their activity feed on YouTube, that it would have shown that, hey, I'm going live with today's stream at this particular time, right? And obviously, if a person is subscribed to the channel, they would see that. If they had the bell notification, then it would notify them that, hey, there's a potential for them to, they would be notified that, hey, there's a live stream coming up, right? Um, or a video is dropped, or that kind of thing, right? Um, and so we were talking about how um, you know typically a YouTuber would have the some kind of graphic on their videos, on their YouTube videos, or maybe they would announce it. Sometimes they just use the graphic, and which is perfectly fine, honest, reasonable. They don't necessarily want to interrupt what they're doing by, stating it out loud, right? So they have like something visual pop up for that whole, like and subscribe and all that, right? Or, they might, actively state, hey, please like, subscribe, ring that bell notification, that kind of thing, on at the very beginning of the video, maybe during the middle. Not very often you see it in the middle of the video, and more often than not at the very end, right? Um, and that reminded me of that interview with Matt Pat and Anthony, talking about that, how um, people stating, like and subscribe, ring that bell notification, that would sometimes turn people off on even doing that. So in a sense, um, by even stating that, sometimes you're actually getting the exact opposite reaction from the viewers. Um, you know, that's Matt Pat's own word, or not, well, not necessarily his own words, but kind of a synopsis of what he was kind of saying. Okay. Um, he was basically stating that if you really want people to, do the whole like, subscribe, and stuff like that, you need to kind of change up how you get their interest of it, right? Like Jacksepticeye, he had a way of getting people to be interested in his videos. He always like punch that like button in the face. That's memorable. That's noticeable. That's something that people kind of go, oh yeah, okay, that's you know, I'll remember that, right? So, um, that's the thing. You know, doing yeah, you have to. I I think what Matt Pat was kind of trying to say is you have to be a little creative on trying to get people's interest in doing the subscription, in doing that like button, and so on and so forth. Um, so um, to try to get that keep not only have that interest pop off, but to keep that interest, right? You have to be entertaining about it. If you're doing the droning of you must like and subscribe, ring that bell notification, you know no one, it might have the exact opposite effect. So that's kind of what Matt Pat was kind of stating. You know, you have to kind of change things up a little bit in how you go about stating that. So come up with your own way of handling that. So that's all. That's you know. Do you feel like he is correct in that assumption? You know, or do you feel like he's just blowing smoke? What are your thought lines? That's what I'm asking there, Marius. I want to do that video. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and close that down. Close that down. Let's see. Okay. First mission of the day, and I got bugged already in Warframe. Yeah, yeah, and I'm not too surprised, my friend, to be honest. Um, they've been quite um, it's it's been pretty bad lately, so you know, it's just kind of unfortunate that it's it's gotten that bad. But one would hope that they will they'll get it fixed soon, but it's been quite problematic lately. So, okay. Echoes the Terraria update broke a lot of things. Pretty much went from bug frame to what the fuck is going on frame. Kind of. It got pretty bad. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. Did I do anything during this part of the stream? Okay, I did play it for a little bit. Okay. Not quite sure exactly what I did. Ah, okay. That's what I did. Gotcha. Okay, so reuse details. Come on now. Terraria. Let's see. Building NPC housing. Doing some quick video uploads here real quick. So might end up changing my Wednesday Warframe stream to Holocure now that the update is right around the corner. And that's true. That's true. They do have that. But um, you'll probably want to make sure that you got everything kind of uh, I obviously you'd still want to check out Warframe to make sure that it's actually working the way you want it to, but at the same time, I can understand you going, yeah, probably not. So, okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and schedule this one for noon. Or no, we have something scheduled for noon. We'll schedule this one for 1 p.m. There we go. And then let's go ahead and get this video out as well. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How far are you? I'm assuming that's how far are you with Pega? Um, it would be. I'm assuming. Right now, it sounds. You typed it out as how far are you with Pega? So I'm assuming that you're saying how far are you with Pega? It's one of the nice things about reading English is that sometimes you can figure out what a person is trying to say in English sometimes. Um, so I'm coming to the end of. I finished off the second mission in Pega. So I'm currently starting up the business analyst side of things. Um, I'm going to finish out the business analyst so that if anybody's working on their business analyst side of things for Pega, then um, they can take those all the videos that I've done so far and then just try to work on studying for the business analyst certification, you know, on their own time and try to help themselves to, get to a better spot to take the certification. Um, so that's what I'm working on right now. There's a few more modules left for business analyst, we're finishing those off, and then we will go back to finishing off the system analyst, which has a lot more modules and challenges associated with it. So um, now, what I'm not quite sure about what I'm going to do after that is how how am I going to prepare for the certification at that point? Okay. Um, because um, um, I know that there is a lot of information in Pega that it feels like the topics don't really go over very well. Um, so should I go back through the tests, the questions that they provide, and see how well I remember everything, and then recover back over the those subjects? Should I stream that? Should I do that in my own time? Um, should I stream websites that have mock exams? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what I will do once I get to that point in the study session. Um, Ideally, it would be fantastic if I had, a couple people with me to kind of cover over the material a little bit more to try to study it so that when I feel comfortable on taking the certification exam, I can take it and hopefully pass it. Um, but um, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure what I will do once I get there. So, and no worries if uh, it, you know, um, it's quite okay there, Yazar, if you make mistakes in English. I know English, isn't your native language. It's perfectly fine. Believe me, I understand. It would be like me trying to go to Mexico and trying to, speak Spanish there. No habla inglés. Or no habla español. No habla inglés. Oh gosh. um, um, but you know, uh, there's no way that I personally can go to Mexico right now and have a conversation in Spanish. So the fact that you are understanding me and that you are, speaking fairly well English, based off of what I've seen so far, you're doing a fantastic job there, pal. Don't don't stress about that. Um, so um, if anybody has a problem with that, then they are being stupid. Because trying to learn another language, trying to master another language is not easy. So, I struggled with it myself. So, um, you know, I haven't gotten to a point where I can confidently say that, I know um, how to speak in another language. I even struggle with the English language. My grammar is atrocious. So, um, if you're coming to me in the hopes that I will help you in the English language, maybe not. I wouldn't necessarily be the best because I make a lot of mistakes. Um, so I mess up even in the English language myself. So don't you beat yourself up. That is for certain. You know, if you were using statements that were like, that contained a lot of Dutch words in there, then, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem trying to translate that, but I will do my best. But, um, so, okay, so to help you out there a little bit, I'm gonna put some statements in the chat for you, concerning your word usage here. Okay, so that you can kind of use it from now on. So when you typed in for, what you meant, what you wanted to actually write, is how far are you? So you want to change the O to R. Okay. In terms of the, um, you know, when you have, um, you typed out okay as OKE. There's different ways of saying okay, but OKE is not it. Okay, you can either go okay, as in the letters O and then K, and that'll be perfectly fine. You know, that's if someone sees that, then they're going to be like, oh yeah, okay, no worries on there. Or you can do OKAY for okay. So there's those. And then you're trying to type out with as WHIT, which but it has to actually be spelled out as WITH. Okay, so, you got to move that H to at the very end of the word. So it's not WHIT, it's WITH. So okay, just a little bit of corrections, you know, to just kind of help you out a little bit with that. So okay, okay. I need to get this switched over soon over to the next. Um, I need to kind of get this switched to gameplay here to some Terraria. Um, you're welcome, there you are. Hmm, let's see. When aliens attack. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Show more. This will probably be the last video that I try to upload. We're going to schedule that for, instead of 1 o'clock, I'm going to set it up for a 2 o'clock showing. There we go, and scheduled. Okay, let me double check my playlist here real quick. Um, Let me make sure that my ordering is correct because um, sometimes I mess up on my numerical ordering sometimes. No, it looks like we are good to go on that. So that's good. Oh, wait. Close that down, close that down. Let's see, we have this one here. Um, yeah, we're good there. And edit in here, and yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Terraria here there, folks. So just want to give you all a heads up that we're gonna be switching on over. Um, so I'm gonna change the scene collection to Terraria, and we're gonna go ahead and get started on some single player for a short period of time. And then afterwards, we will be going into the Calamity with Blackheart later on tonight. So if that's something that interests you, then stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do, go, you know, get a stretch, get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, what have you, But come right on back in a couple minutes, and we'll get started. So I'm going to switch this over here real quick. Get the starting screen up for the standard YouTube, starting screens, process that like to do, or I like to try to do anyway. And give me a couple of minutes myself. I need to use the restroom as well. And we shall return with some Terraria. So stay right there. Be right back. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so pardon me 1 second. Just got back from using the restroom here. We will get started on Terraria here in 1 second there, folks. Apologies on being kind of late on this. All right. But today we're going to be going through some single player to start off with. Continuing on with the corruption and the like. Uh, and then later on we will be joining um, Blackheart for some Calamity afterwards. So be prepared for that. Let's see. Getting everything kind of loaded in here there, folks. Apologies on kind of coming into this a little late. Alright. Headset audio going. Do we have the right volume set? Get the right one. There we go. Um, Ooh, okay. Okay, so here, let me switch this over to live so y'all can kind of see what I'm kind of looking at right at this moment in time. So there was an update for Tmod Loader. And so I already got an error with one of the mods. Uh, Now, obviously, this is the error with the recipe browser mod. So, obviously, can't do anything with this one. Let's see. Skip loading mods. Well, we could try doing that. Remember, errors occurred while unloading, and Tmod Loader must be restarted to prevent further issues. Okay, let's just go ahead and exit and disable all. And we will go ahead and play this again. And I will see about trying to double check on whether or not some of these mods have updates to them. Now, this is probably going to be a little rough there, folks. Especially for tonight. Because if some of these mods aren't up to date, then it might cause some problems there, Blackheart. Just FYI. So workshop, manage mods. Let's see. Um, hmm, don't know if that's really the right place to kind of do that right at this moment in time. Let me just do it one by one there, folks, just to see if we have any kind of errors. Oh, back. Manage. Okay, so it looks like this one is perfectly fine. It's not causing any kind of problems right at this moment in time. So, okay, that one looks like it's fine, but let me replay again just to make sure. Okay. Okay, and that one is looking like it's pretty good. I probably don't necessarily need to exit and start it back up again, probably, but I'm doing it anyway just so I don't have to. I'm not like um, I know with absolute certainty that there isn't any kind of like major problem with it. See, like this one right here, the item checklist, it's showing, hey, it's not up to date right at this moment in time. I can't click enable. So now if I click to update, um, hmm, I don't know if it is ready or not. It sent me off to the GitHub, which, I mean, might be fine. Uh, Not 100% sure about that. I mean, there is the tmod loader zip in the GitHub, so let's see. And it is saying that it's meant for the version 29. Hmm. My only question on this, though, is that, you know, wouldn't there be like an auto renewal here within the mods list? Hmm. Not sure. Um, but for right now, I'm gonna kind of leave it alone for the time being. Okay, so obviously we're having a problem with the recipe browser. Um, Yeah, okay, so recipe browser is not compatible right at this moment in time, so we're gonna ignore that one for now. Um, let's see. Let's go with the Calamity. Okay, it's looking like Calamity is working fine for the most part. We'll double check on that though. Okay, looks like Calamity is good to go. And last but not least, the mod music. Okay, it's looking like everything seems to be pretty much good to go except for those last two mods. Now, it looks as though I can try to download the zip files and try to, load them up manually to try to get it to work, but I think I'm gonna wait a little bit to, for the workshop to kind of manage it for the most part. Um, because yeah, or at least that's my idea right at this moment in time. I mean, I don't necessarily need the item checklist or the recipe browser right at this moment in time anyway, so I'm not sweating about that, but um but I don't necessarily need those mods right at this moment in time to run my single player game. So I'm gonna go and turn those off. And we will go into the single player. Actually, hold on. Let me exit out real quick. Just to make sure that everything is kind of working properly. You know, I want to make sure that all the mods are kind of out of memory for the, out of the, you know, playable memory so that I don't have any kind of like, you know, unknown corruptions during gameplay or anything along those lines. So, you gotta be a little careful when you're messing around with mods, especially ones that aren't necessarily sanctioned by the devs themselves. But not to say that all mods are bad. I'm not saying that. But they could also potentially break the game too. So you have to be careful with mods. So just saying. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna reduce down my screen size here a little bit. Alright, that should do. Everything looks to be pretty much in order there, folks. Apologies on the late start on this. Hey, Terraria, 1 plus 1 is equal to 10. That doesn't figure whatsoever. Although, you could consider it as binary there, folks. Okay. Um, Wait. Hold on a second. Am I not missing? Am I not missing characters? There we go. That was weird. Not quite sure why it didn't automatically do that to begin with, but okay. Um, hmm, weird. Weird, weird, weird. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but wait. What the heck is going on here? This is... The... The map looks fine in the sense that, I have... the structure's still there, but my NPCs are missing. What the heck happened to my world? As you can see, even my structure here isn't the same. I still have the gold pickaxe. Oh boy. So, whatever happened from the, you know, so now I don't know where it's put me there, folks. I've lost hours of gameplay from the looks of it. I don't know how many hours of gameplay I've lost, though. That's the problem. Because, um, if I'm not mistaken, well, maybe I didn't actually start attacking the shadow orbs yet. So I'm probably still on the gold. So I thought I was I was already beyond that though. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look at my videos here real quick on this. So I'm gonna kind of mute the audio here there, folks. So don't worry, it's still there. Um, but I need to see what happened. Hmm, okay. Hmm, let's see. Hmm. Okay, so from the looks of it, I still have all the equipment. So, okay, so, yeah, so my equipment's fine. That didn't change. Um, I moved the merchant back here, but here's the thing. Um, I had the die NPC here, and I had the fisherman there. Um, so so there's some details that are kind of corrupted on this right at this moment in time, and that's not ideal. So I'm a little concerned about what's going to happen um for tonight's Calamity stream. Hopefully there won't be too much of a problem, but I mean, if they're already kind of if I'm already having some problems with getting um like there's some information missing on my single player, then the multiplayer is probably going to have the same exact issues. There might be some details that are missing on that one as well. So hopefully I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah. know, for one thing, they completely got rid of my platforms here, which is like, okay, what the heck happened to these? You know, um, where did they go? And what happened to the NPCs that I had? These are things that I can easily see right at this moment in time, and I don't know, um, you know, so yeah, and that's what I did there, Blackheart. That's what I did. The character and the world was missing from the list, so I had to migrate from the previous version. But here's the thing: after doing the migration, it's still showing me these issues and problems with the game. The fact that the NPCs are gone, the fact that these wooden platforms are gone, and am I not even getting close to the? Hold on a second. I'm a little concerned right now. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, keep an eye on the map up here there, folks. Keep an eye right there. You see that little trail dirt going on up there? Disappeared. Alright, something screwy going on with this world. What? There it is. What the fuck happened? Oh, Terraria's being weird on me right at the moment. Okay, Terraria, you are having some good times with me right at this moment in time. I'm not really appreciating it too much. Yeah, I did it again there, Blackheart. Not quite sure what happened that first time. But I didn't want to, it didn't want to use the new save, so that was very odd, to say the least. Well, I'm just glad that I was able to get, get it kind of fixed, so everything is kind of back to normal for the most part. So that's good. So now, okay. Gonna warp on over here, so my merchant can warp back to the old base. Very, very odd. So there's definitely going to be a little bit of glitchiness when we start Calamity back up tonight. Just just as a just as a heads up. So they're probably going to be needing to close on down and start it right back up again. So yeah, but that was a very old backup from the cloud, like several days old or several weeks old from the cloud. So that wasn't even a couple hours of old from the cloud. That was a couple weeks old from the cloud. So that's why I was like, uh, that's why it was very very odd, um, you know, as to what was going on there. So okay, merchant, come on. You can warp back to the house. Maybe it's gonna say, hey, they have to wait until it's nighttime or something like that. Maybe I don't know. Hmm. I don't really want to be messing around in a jungle because jungle can be kind of dangerous. But I have to kind of wait until that one merchant can head back to his can go back home. So, see, I can try to go back down here. Um, there's also this area here that I can go to. There's this area over here that I can go to. You know, this might be a little bit hard to get to, but then again, these two might kind of connect with each other maybe. So, I don't know how often it all says, but it looks of it not as often as it should. Yeah. That's the thing, you know. You see supposedly the cloud save happen whenever you shut down the entire program, or at least from what I can see, it should like shut down. And you know, whenever you do a program shutdown, I see the little icon on Steam showing like, hey, I'm doing a cloud save. Um, so that's why it's that whole experience right there was like, what the heck happened? Um, like here, hold on, let me. Um, because the 31st was, you know, the last one, and that was, you know, I'd done quite a bit already on that one. There's the 24th. And I still had I still had the platforms going up into the sky at the very least. Um, back on the 24th. Around it, so well, I really should try to adjust that. Um, Running out of rope, so let me go ahead and grab. You know, last week I built up the ocean lodging. So you know, VTuber Collab encourage. Let's see. But I mean, I had already had like one person in the snow biome, you know. So that shows that, you know, even back on the 24th, you know, that wasn't up to date. Let's see, the 17th. I think it was the 17th because I'm not seeing the platforms up in the sky on the 17th. And oh, but wait, there's still NPCs on the map though, you know, that were in other areas. Yeah, I still had the dye trader and the nurse. So yeah, it's weird, man. That entire thing was just odd. I don't know what happened there, but hey there, Federico. How you doing there, bud? Oh, I need to switch my stream over to playing Calamity here real quick. Or to switch the science and technology over to gaming so that I can show the fact that I'm playing in Terraria. There we go. Hey, fixed. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, like there were some world map changes that weren't being shown, you know, from back in like July of 17th. But yet I still had some NPCs back then that weren't being shown on the map as well. So, eh, I don't know what happened. But I mean, it looks like everything's been relatively fixed for the most part. So I mean, I'm happy for that. Okay, and the merchant still hasn't. Okay, there he goes. I was about to say, come on, merchant, get in there, damn it. All right. Okay, so um, last we left off, we were kind of continuing our journey down into the dark depths here. Um, but um, you know, I knew that if I wanted to get any further down, I would need to work on getting more of the Demonite. So, um, you know, and obviously the 29 Demonite isn't gonna cover it, but now that I have the Flaming Mace ready to swarm, well, Flaming Mace isn't exactly gonna be fantastic against that boss, but, hmm. But here's the thing, I probably won't be able to get that much further if I don't, you know, if I don't take the steps to fight the, um, you know, to fight the corruption. So, so that means I'm gonna want to grab some bombs and head on out and fight the main, the corruption boss. So, so you're gonna have to kind of wish me luck on this. Because it's gonna be an interesting fight because um you know I don't have the best weapons right at this moment in time. Thank you, there you are. Appreciate it. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Hopefully I'm not butchering it too badly. Oh, grab, grab that, please. Yasar? Is that? Let's see. Ah. Let's go ahead and light things up down here. And that I haven't done that yet. You say it correct now? Nice. Yasar. Gotcha. See, one of the problems with the with my weapons right at this moment in time is that they're not doing a whole lot of damage. So okay, I shall try to remember that. Yasar. Yasar. I'll try to remember it. I'm kind of bad at names, so you'll have to kind of forgive me on that. I tend to remember faces a little bit better than names. Or at least, you know, in the past anyway. Go away. There you go. Sounds almost like Jafar. Seems that way, doesn't it? Probably does have its similarities, that's for sure. Okay, can I break that? No, I cannot. Okay, we have a little bit of a additional tunnel here. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and bomb open this. So there we go. Getting some more demonite ore here, which is nice. Now, thankfully, because I'm not on the Calamity mod on this one, I don't have to worry about those extra bosses. Not to say that this isn't necessarily hard anyway, but still. Yeah, Jafar does is Jafar is well, yeah, that's he's well known from the Disney Aladdin movie. But obviously that originally came from Arabian Nights. So yes. Oh boy. Nope. Shit. Wrong button. Okay. But not quite the same. In Turkish, kafar. Is that how I'm reading that? Actually, hold on. Okay. Oops. Chafir. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Let's do it this way. There we go. A is not E, guys. Or do you mean that the other way around? like I said, you'll have to kind of excuse my ignorance. You know, I don't have, you know, everything mastered or anything along those lines. So, hmm. Looks like there's some more over here, but I'm not quite sure. Alright. So, let's see. I don't necessarily want to be drowning in water right at this moment in time, so... Find a spot with a little bit more... less water to deal with. So... So I'm gonna move over to the right side, to the right end of the area here. There's just a lot of water around this area. It's a little irritating. There's a lot of circles around here too. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's get this a little bit more centered on the, oh, wait. Ow! That block was kind of getting in my way there, as you can kind of see. Oh, okay, well, apparently I can't even move anymore. There we go. Hmm. There we go. Got rid of those blocks. Okay. There's that. A little bit more. Oh, that went a little too far down. Alright. Okay, so here's the problem. Now I have to get like a, kind of like a platform across here, just so I can throw a bomb in there to explode this. So, oh, that didn't really work very well. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Arms dealer has arrived. Yay! Because I got that musket. Hmm. I don't really have the best equipment right at this moment in time to handle getting up, so throw a rope down right there just to get up here. There we go. Alright, my friend, you have yourself a good night. You take care, sleep well, and I'll catch you next time, okay? Thank you for stopping on by, and I appreciate it, as always. Okay. Okay. Follow hurt. That's better than what I got right at the moment, so... Okay. I want to work my way over towards this one to finish off the, to finish off everything. So... Nope, I missed. Didn't want you to explode down there, Mr. Bomb. I needed you to explode over here. There we go. Okay. There we go, and... There's that. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oops, missed. Nope. That was dumb. Okay, let me regenerate my HP again. Okay, and there we go. There we go. I really do enjoy the Ball of Hurt because it just tears this guy apart, you know, something fierce. He has 17 hit points left. There he goes. Okay. Unfortunately, there is some items embedded into the rock down there, which is a little irritating. So... Alright, my friend. I'll see you soon. There we go. Alright. We're heading on back. And putting a lot of this stuff away. There's that. Putting that in there. That away. Put that away. Nothing up there. Oh, wait. Block's in there. Don't really see anything in terms of furniture, so... No chests. There are some materials here, so I'm going to throw those in. Oh, there goes the meteor. Yeah. Meteor has landed. There you go. Okay, let's see. Okay, got a bit of cash, so I'm gonna throw that in here. Let's go to the miscellaneous weapon chest and throw these in here. Now, unfortunately, the ball hurt is not a material, so I can't change it into something something useful. But okay, I'm kind of curious as to what this whole Pigman is all about. So okay, that doesn't look horrifying. If I say so myself. No, thank you. I'd rather have my floating shark. So my little baby shark. Alright. Which means I'm going to go ahead and throw you in there. Put that back there. We're going to set everything else up here for the most part. Bombs away. Those are stacking. So let's stack them up. Let's see. Anything else? Not really. Okay, let's see. So, what can I do at this moment in time? I can go ahead and look into building myself some more demonite armor and a like. There we go. So, grab all that. That away, and then what we got here? Okay, so first off, I want to get the, um, the pickaxe because it is better than what I currently have. So I want the hammer so I can actually break those. Um, I can break the circles, the orbs without needing explosives. So there's that. And then not sure if I'm gonna have enough shadow scales for a full set, but we'll see. There's the helmet. There's the mail. And we do not have enough for the boots or the leggings right at the moment. So we're gonna hold off on, replacing the full set here. We need to go and fight the boss one more time. So there we go. Welcome back to Marius. How you doing there, bud? You're very happy? That's awesome. Why? What you happy about? Okay, let's go ahead and sell off the hammer and the gold pickaxe. Don't need those right at the moment. So okay, we'll throw those in here. And put the money away. You're having a very successful trading spree. Awesome, man. That's good to hear. 90p. That's also really good to hear. Okay. I'm going to... Now, technically, Blackheart should be like up and running right at this moment in time, actually. So, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Calamity because probably gonna be having some issues dealing with climate in the Calamity mod right at this moment in time. So, uh, you're using it on all frame slots? Sounds good to me, man. I remember when I was, um, when I first started out on Warframe, obviously the loadout slots was a pain. Um, but I wasn't getting nearly as many like prime frames for the most part to like fill up like all of my like Warframe slots. Plus, I got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hold them in the foundry. They're already completed, so I'll just hold them in the foundry until I can earn some more through like Nightwave and the like. With just Warframe slots in general. So, um, but mainly I was using the platinum for the loadout slots. Because as a streamer, I wanted to kind of show, I wanted to give the option for everybody to basically say, hey, Jim, I want to see you play this particular Warframe or something along those lines. So, I had those options on Twitch to allow for people to basically, put in channel points to say, hey, switch over to this character, switch over to this weapon, blah, 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 right? Can't really do that right now. Um, or at least I don't know how I would go about doing that with the current YouTube setup. I don't know if there really is a way to go about doing that. Um, Other than, basically saying, hey, if you pay money, you can, but even then that doesn't really, I don't necessarily want people to be saying, hey, if I give you $5, I want you to switch over. It's, I don't necessarily like that either. That's why the channel points were good on Twitch. Um, I can basically say, hey, you've been watching a while, you've accumulated a lot of points, you can spend it on, basically saying, hey, Jim, I'd like to see you play this particular Warframe. But YouTube doesn't have that, or at least to my knowledge, it doesn't have that yet. So unless there's like maybe a mod that I can do to kind of change things up a little bit. But all right, so what I'm gonna do right now is we're gonna go ahead and exit. We're gonna stop the single player there, folks. So if you're watching this right now on YouTube, for later, I want to thank everybody for watching on that. Go ahead and help me out in the YouTube algorithm. With all the YouTube jazz, the likes and the like. So help a guy out on that. Check out the description. There's lots of links down there for you to check out if you want. Um, all voluntary, of course. Um, and yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and end the single player portion of the Terraria. If you want to see me, you know, if you're watching this on YouTube later, while in the playlist, know that I'm going to be switching on over to a multiplayer Terraria with Blackheart Games with the Calamity mod in just a little bit of time. So, in just a couple minutes here on stream, but you'll see it at, in the separate playlist that I have specifically for the multiplayer with Blackheart. So, you're welcome to go check that playlist out with all that gameplay there. So, but yeah, thank you for very much for watching. Those of you that are watching the single player, and I will catch you all next time. Okay, and that recording has been stopped. I'm now at 115 plat. Nice. Yeah, it's really nice when you have people that are like you're selling off some mods, some equipment and the like that people want, and um, it's really helpful along those lines. So um, especially if you're on a console that a lot of people might not have. I mean the market can be kind of focused on um, more PC, so I don't know how well it handles consoles, but it sounds like you're doing pretty well overall. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and uh, start up this recording for the multiplayer session of the stream. I know that Blackheart is still kind of getting himself set up, so that's perfectly fine. What I want to do right now is I want to get the, first off, I want to enable all of the mods that are associated with our Calamity mod. Now, if you're watching this later on YouTube, you'll notice the fact that I have this one mod right here and this mod right here, both of which is like, hey, you need an update, or hey, this is completely disabled. That's because there was a recent update to Tmod Loader and Terraria itself, so a lot of things got changed, a lot of things got updated. These two have not been fully updated yet, so they are currently disabled. Um, so I'm going to go ahead and let this load real quick. I'm going to exit the game and reload the game back up again just to make sure that everything has been properly loaded. So don't freak out, you know. Or if you do, you know, now, well, still, you're still potentially being freaked out right at this moment in time. There we go. Everything's back to normal. Alright. Now you don't have to freak out anymore. Everything's good. You're good. You're good. Calm down. Everything's good. No worries. All right, calm down. The world hasn't destroyed itself yet. Okay, awesome. You're good. Awesome. Okay. Um. So, one of the things that I was having a little bit of difficulty with was the fact that I just with the new updates that just came in, my single player portion of the Terraria got corrupted pretty badly. So I went here. Um, the my characters weren't even loading properly. They weren't even on the list here. So I had to migrate individual players down here to get them back in. So that's concern number one already, right? Um, Now my equipment looked like it was perfectly fine. There wasn't any kind of issues with the equipment. Okay, I double checked it, and it looked like everything was pretty much put back the way it was. However, the problem that I was having was that the world itself had some issues. Um, the world was in um, you know currently at this particular moment in time, it is August 7th, 2023, right? The world that was being loaded in my single player game, um, you know, was showing, um, was basically kind of deleting, um, it like loaded up everything as though it was brand new. But as I was kind of trying to fix a couple of things, it replaced the new and the latest content with content that was several weeks back. I saw that it was, there were some changes that were back in July 17th. So that was 3 weeks ago. At you know, so yeah, it was really weird on the single player game. Now, what I want to do right now is I want to um, load up the multiplayer world and hope that um, I don't have any additional issue. I don't have the same kind of issues. So starting up server real quick. And I see Blackheart is in the stage, so I'm going to invite him to speak.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
That's good to
Don't
hear.
have a stiff neck today, fortunately.
Sounds like you need to get yourself a chiropractor, my friend, if you're still dealing with a stiff neck.
Nah, I'm doing good now, and my neck's not stiff this time. But I know why. Like, it's been a while since I've done like something similar to what I was doing to fix a wall that's gonna be for the baby's room.
Hmm.
Which that it's technically finished. We just need to put in just a few finishing touches in it, but it's not a big deal.
Okay.
We're just letting it dry up nicely so that it doesn't fall apart while we're doing the finishing touches.
Right.
It is a concrete wall.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like there isn't any like major issues. I'm noticing a little bit of a change in the like it's clearing out some like my field of vision on what I can clear out in in darkness is it has a little bit of a larger field, so that's a little interesting. That's kind of odd and a little odd, but I mean no big deal. But at least I'm not like having like missing blocks or anything right at this point. So at least so far. Yeah. So it
Eh,
looks like we are pretty much good to go, my friend. I think
I'm joining in and seeing things for myself. Sorry guys, I just have to switch over to intermission right there. That's because I don't want to show the password.
yeah. Thank you for, keeping me honest there, Marius. Sorry about keeping it on, just my straight face, but I figure I was kind of already dealing with some um I was kind of dealing with some issues with the single player before, so I didn't
Okay,
necessarily
I'm
want to be
already in.
showing off too much there, so
Already in, okay, apparently. What the? What was the achievement I just got?
that and that's basically it's kind of resetting your achievements again. So
Yeah,
that was the other thing that I was kind of experiencing on the single player. I was like, you know, for some reason it was like, hey, these achievements that you got before, well, you're getting them again. That's like, okay, if you say so.
putting all my equipment back on. Let's see. Pull that weapon first. Where's my... Okay, just this. Mage stone, there's that.
Okay, so last time I was trying to build up H-free farm, and what I had going at the time wasn't working out the way I was kind of hoping for. Um, so um, let's see, where's the blocks again? There we are. Oh, we don't have that much dirt blocks. Okay. Time to go mine up some more. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Do I want to go to the left?
Alright, so that
Or do I want to go
just...
to the right? There's not much else to the right. Wait, hold on.
just in case.
Stan Pines, the traveling merchant, has arrived.
Just give us an O2 with it. So it goes for this.
Okay, so what would you like to kind of work on today there, my friend?
Okay. I'm technically between like building the bases to get the pylons going, or maybe looking for well, what you do next. Like look for any of the other bosses or work to the elevator. Because I know there's more bosses um before the wall of flesh.
Yeah. Okay, well,
Anything interesting in the shop. Yeah, I could probably start working on some of the bases, I guess, first. Just need to decide where I'm gonna put them.
yeah. Okay. Put some dirt
Like,
down
I can
here.
think of two right now. One is a snow base, and the other one is the desert um by the dungeon. That way we have a quicker way to get there.
Well, we still probably should be. Well, I'm kind of wondering um, if the ocean, if the grand, um, if the um, reef is you know, if we can actually build like a house nearby there and kind of still have it be considered like the beach. Because
I
if
don't know.
because if we can still kind of have like the beach there, that base is nearby it, you know.
Mm.
So if we can build a beach there, then we don't necessarily need a desert. I mean, yes, there is the desert right next to it, which we can put
Yeah,
for
because
the
there's
for
two deserts. So next to the dungeon, there's a desert, and another one off to our right, which is not too far.
yeah, but it's we can at least use it
That's
as
the
a
only desert.
you know we can use it a little bit. Um, but yeah, the I think those are the only two potential
It,
deserts.
yeah, like it might be possible to build a base there where you're saying. I just it would be harder to figure out if anyone will actually want to live there.
I mean, that's true. And unfortunately, with the Calamity mod, we don't know, where you know,
The new
uh,
NPCs.
well, not only the new NPCs, but the old NPCs, would they even want to live there? So,
Yeah, that's another good good point.
they might have rechanged um, the happiness of it all so that, you know, we don't really know, you know, would
I
they
don't
be,
think they would mess too much with that. There'd probably be like more like new character. new NPCs for that, probably, just like the one we got last time, where we got the rogue.
Um,
Like the rogue, we have no idea where she would be happy.
exactly. Question. Could you check the chest for the paint sprayer? For the materials.
I don't think we have a paint sprayer. Okay, chest number 1, no. Material chest number 2,
Sure.
do not see any. And no, no paint sprayer.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and purchase that. Okay. There we go.
I could pro try and build a house over there and have it ready and have it ready for someone. It
Okay.
does have its own wood, fortunately.
What the um I guess it's called the abyss or something like that. The beach.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does have its own unique wood.
You wanna see about trying to build a base there and see if you can set someone there?
Might as well try. I mean, I don't lose anything from trying.
Okay. Let me know if you need a hand. I'm gonna kind of continue to work on the tree farm a little bit. Okay.
Okay, okay. It's not raining, so I guess I shouldn't have too much trouble. Last time I was there, it was raining, so
Hmm.
there were mobs left and right. But they aren't tough. The only ones dangerous are the ones that self-destruct. Hey there, Moxie. How you doing? How do you repurpose that building?
Hmm. I'm kind
Where's
of
Galaxy Girl? She's not here yet.
okay. Let's see. Um. Terraria. Calamity. Um.
Okay. Alright, I'm not at the desert yet. I'm at the corrupted desert. Oh, we cannot see. Alright, I forgot there's
Hmm.
still the meteor here.
Yep.
Hi there, Galaxy Girl. There she is.
Let's see. Now
Yeah, Moxie was wondering where you were at.
that's the boss log.
Oh, there's the other meteor. Something tells me the third one is gonna be off to the right. But I haven't found the third meteor.
Yeah. They could just keep on falling. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Can you stop falling? Pretty soon it's, just gonna be all meteors all over the place.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, almost at the weird beach. Okay, I'm here. And I think this looks like a very good spot to build. Considering how much of this weird water there is here. Oh, it's actually a good spot also to test this. Let's remove the fast boots. Ah, now I can actually be under this, maybe. Or not.
that
That's
one
not supposed to
grew.
protect me. Okay, maybe it's supposed to protect me from something else, maybe. Okay, there are no enemies here, fortunately. Just only a few small weak enemies. So I can definitely build here just fine. Just gonna collect some of the wood.
Hmm,
Is that a crocodile?
probably.
Yeah, we got mutant gators.
Yay!
What the? Hi there! Okay, I found someone.
You found another NPC? Ah,
Yeah, Maddie.
you found the angler. Gotcha.
Yeah, I found him here.
I mean, he's normally he's on the coastline, so
Yeah, but I thought I would find him on the other one, and the one that's still pretty much the same. The hell? The crab just fall off of a tree. Yeah, a I chopped down a tree and some weird looking crab just fell off.
Bryce, when you have some extra plat in Warframe, just go ahead and keep it for now because you don't know exactly what you might need to spend it on. Spend it on for later. Don't. I would save it for when you want to you know purchase something else later on. Whether it's more Warframe parts or the like. So. That's what I would do anyway. But I mean,
Okay,
that's totally up to you. If you have a new influx of platinum your way, then
let's plant some of these trees
then
back.
you know enjoy what to kind of spend it on. Okay.
This one, just like the palm tree, just in case I'm gonna give them good amount of space.
Dirt can be.
By the way, how you doing, Galaxy Girl?
Let's
How
see.
have you been?
Hmm. Okay. Let's see.
Seems like a good height right here.
Terraria.
Okay, I'm gonna build at least one room real quick.
Hmm.
Oh, and a quick workbench. Need that.
Okay.
Now I need a chair. Do I have acid wood chairs?
Um.
Okay, yes, but it looks really
Hmm.
weird, the acid wood chair.
Is that really what I'm gonna have to do?
What
So,
happened?
so I was trying to figure out if there's a way for me to kind of speed up sapling growth, so that I can see whether or not I can grow, you know, uh, I wanted to see, my tree farm. There's a couple, there's a sapling here that's not growing right at this moment in time. So, what I'd like to do is try to do something that will like instantly grow this sapling if it can, right? Um, so what I'd like to do is, find something that I can do to speed up that process. Because I mean, this is mods, you know. If I can think of something, then someone probably already has as well. So, and I found that there is something called fertilizer. Um,
I think I
that
remember seeing a recipe like that. I just don't recall what it was.
Yeah. So apparently, um, I can get fertilizer together, um, by putting some, with a placed bottle or an alchemy table. I can put 3 ash blocks, 3 bones, and 3 poo.
Wait, what?
Yes, you heard me right. Basically, I,
Uh,
I have to create shit to create fertilizer. So, um, according to the wiki, which I don't know. I'm looking this up for the first time, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here. So, um, let me describe this. Poo is a type of decorative block obtained by sitting on a toilet while any tier of well-fed is active.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't know about it either, but I guess it is. So, um, if I want to get some fertilizer to try to build, to get um, to have the trees grow, I need to get fertilizer, which means that I have to get on a toilet and shit. Yikes. Okay. Um,
Gotta go take a fat dookie.
Pretty much. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I need lead bars to build a toilet.
Pretty much anything. Wood, lead. Like there's a version of a toilet for pretty much anything.
Yeah.
It just matters on what workbench you make it.
Yeah, I can create a, you know, any lead bar toilet. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So,
Do I have any walls left? Yes, I have some walls left.
alright.
I can't think of a style for this, and right now I'm just making something pretty basic. Although I do like how it would look. I might need to make an acid wood farm at some point. Because there's not a lot of wood here. At least here I can get enough of it. Oh great, there goes all my walls again.
Okay, so supposedly I can sit on this, but the problem is that I'm not quite sure exactly where I can see the well-fed
Well, I don't know.
part of the
I guess it was something that would appear underneath your
my hotbar,
hotkeys.
probably.
Yeah, after eating something.
Yep. So let me go and see if I can. Let me get some consumables going here.
There should be something
Um,
pretty basic,
yeah,
surely somewhere.
I'm gonna just kind of go with like something that does like minor improvements.
Yeah.
So that we don't like lose any of the like the larger ones. There's the Golden Delight, for example. Major improvements on all stats, right?
Oh
But
no, we're
you
not
know,
using that on this.
yeah. So, but I think I'm gonna grab some apricots here. Actually, maybe lemons because there's 17 lemons, so I'll grab 16 of them and let me see if um you know can I be well fed on lemons?
Probably.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so oh, well fed, minor improvements to all stats. I just ate one and there you go.
Okay. If it works, it works.
Let's find out if I generate some poo.
There go, sit on that toilet and let it rip.
I did.
Oh my god, ew. And just imagine, you have now literal poo in your pocket.
Well, uh, to uh, to be absolutely correct,
Mhm.
um, I left the hot bar open for it to be collected there, and my hand is currently over that particular hot bar key. So in a sense, I have poo in my hand.
Oh man. Oh, disgusting. It was bad enough that they had that same thing on my time on Porsche. Now here. And no, it was worse on my time on Porsche because you would carry the animals' poo.
Okay, so apparently, even though I was well fed for it was supposed to be for 5 minutes, because I guess generated poo, it deleted the well fed. So, okay, I'm gonna go and talk with the merchant here and
Yeah.
see what he has to sell. Paint sprayer, we just got that. Extendo grip, not sure. Portable cement mixer, not sure. Frost barrier, I don't think we really needed, nor I think we already got it too. So,
What?
so
What? What thing?
okay, so
I'm back so I can check.
check the materials for extendo grip.
Yeah, I see one.
Okay, and portable cement mixer.
Portable cement mixer. What about this one? I'm not seeing any portable cement mixer.
Okay, let me check.
No, I'm not seeing any.
Mm,
Just
Yep.
extend the grip.
Yep. There we go.
Okay.
Portable cement mixer collected. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of put these all kind of together, seeing that they all kind of build one, you know, one part. It's in the material 3, by the way. So, all right,
Okay.
so I'm gonna go and shit some more. So, God, you want to take turns?
No. Oh, what's this one? How does this program
God.
work? Okay. I can't hear it all the way down here. I'm not near you, and I can actually hear you. Here's the trolling the guns guy.
Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna be needing a lot of fertilizer. So,
I don't remember the mini shop was a material weapon. I'm not gonna buy it this time yet. And Ralph merchant just staring at the traveling merchant just chilling on his chair. It's like, dude, seriously? This is my house. Get out of here! I'm not trying to talk to you guys. Oh, fine. Mind getting off of the...
there it goes.
Ah, there it is. I put away my money.
Hmm. Okay, so my God. Okay.
Okay. Wood.
Oh God. I didn't need to
What?
read that.
What did you read?
Okay, so again, I'm looking at the wiki because you know, it appeared as though, you know, there was a little bit of a longer delay for me going poo.
Yeah.
Um, and it wasn't as much. So I was a little worried that, you know, maybe there's some um, factors in, like, hey, if you eat too much over a certain period of time, you can't, you know, go poo after a while, right? You know, like, hey, you cleaned out your system, you know, there's nothing left, right?
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thinking, right? Even if you're well fed, you know, maybe you may have cleaned out your entire system, so it's, you know, not available, right? That's what I was kind of thinking, right? So I was looking up the wiki again, and I saw, you know, I looked at toilets, and I see here, toilets can also be used to make poo by sitting on it with any tier of well-fed active. The amount of poo dropped is based on the tier of the buff and its duration.
Hmm.
So does that mean that if you pick a one that gives a major buff for like 20 minutes,
That's when I
you're
one tap pick.
you're, you're gonna have basically diarrhea or something like that? Is that what's gonna happen? It's like, God damn it. Oh God. I. So if you eat something of higher rarity, you poop more. I don't know, Marius. I don't know.
It's pretty much. I don't know how much you're getting from the lesser minor ones.
Why am I joining this talk about poop? I don't know either, Marius. I don't. Oh God.
Well, we do have bowls of soup which are medium, so maybe one of us can give that a try.
Oh jeez.
What's furniture? Okay, here it is, furniture. I put my
Okay.
leftover doll there.
So while I was, laughing and crying about that little detail that I found, oh Jesus. Um, the other tree that I was kind of making the fertilizer for grew. So it gives me the conclusion that while it might not have grown fast, the setup might be perfectly fine. So I just need to set everything up properly the way it is there to kind of have them kind of grow together.
Yeah, I
Um,
guess it was shuffling through the random trees and looking for one that would fit.
Potentially. Um,
Because
now,
there's like multiple versions of the same tree.
yeah. So here's my thought line right at this moment in time. Okay, because the tree here, as you can see, I set it up to be too wide in the hopes that it might grow a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, it should still grow with a single block. So it gives
Maybe
me,
it takes longer.
well, I mean, with the side branches here, it might have like a harder time kind of growing because it might be like, oh, I need to find like the perfect tree to where, one branch isn't colliding with the other, right? So it might have a harder time trying to figure out like, what tree do I grow, right?
Yeah.
So, um, but what I'd like to do, the experiment that I'd like to try right at this point is um, see whether or not I can, the single will still kind of work. So one, two, three.
I'll try with the fertilizer.
I mean, there's that possibility as well. Oh wait, hold on. I need grass on that one block first. So okay.
Well, sooner or later we're gonna have way too much food, so.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, so I need bones and I need what
There
was it?
should be bones.
Yeah,
As for
we should,
ash dirt, I think ash dirt's down in hell. I don't recall finding ash dirt outside of hell. We might actually need to make the elevator if you want that. Did it already move into the house? Yes, it moved in. I made 2 spaces. I just need to decide who you take there that might like it.
Yeah, it's definitely the underworld block. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
Guess the
looks.
pirate might be another one that likes that, but we don't have the pirate yet.
Nope, we don't. That's after.
Yep.
So
Well,
okay,
we could
looks.
start working our way down to to hell. We just need to avoid triggering the wall of flesh.
Yeah. Let's see. I wanna grab a chest and put a lot of the materials that I'm kind of looking for up above. Let's see.
Okay.
Where's the bones
Put
again? Where did we put the bones?
in. Shouldn't it be in that stuff? Let me check. No, it's not on that stuff.
Mm, not there.
Materials, maybe?
I mean, I don't know why
Or
we would put it in materials, but I mean, it can
I
go
don't
in
know.
materials, I think.
It is. It says material, and it's not
Oh,
consumable and
I
anything.
put it. We put it in the bombs section.
All right, because we weren't sure where that would fall in.
Hey there, MJ. How you doing there, bud? Where's the chatting? Am I too late again? No worries there, bud. We are playing some multiplayer, so it's all good.
Yeah. Some Calamity multiplayer. All you missed was Jim taking a fat one.
We don't need to cover that anymore. Alright, let's see. Hey, I needed some poo for some fertilizer, so, you know, apparently, I could get well fed, sit on the toilet, and shit out some poo.
And pick it up with your hands.
Yep, so, well, you can have it in your hands.
Well, you gotta pick it up somehow.
I mean, it goes into your inventory, so I mean,
Okay, now where would we want the elevator anyways?
well, oh, there it goes.
Just, I heard it. Lord pay back, and I'm all the way below at the bottom.
Oh, jeez.
That's some loud shitting up there.
Oh, God. Alright, we were talking about poo for 20 freaking minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We were also talking about how, if you eat something, even more, you know, like I'm eating a minor improvement, but apparently if you eat something with a larger buff for a longer duration, you get more shit. So, I mean, so food that, it could be, a 48-minute duration with major, improvements, such as the golden light here, the amount of poo that I could get out of that. Mexican super spicy. Good going in, good going out. Oh, God. Let's just be thankful. that this game doesn't have its own version of Taco Bell. Okay.
We're gonna reimagine it. What?
Taco Bell food. You eat it and you get locked on the toilet. It automatically warps you there and you're stuck there for minutes, if not hours. And you can't move. You can't do anything. You are locked there.
Wait, is the possibility of rocket shooting your way up to space?
Your entire inventory gets flooded. Oh god, we're having too much fun with this. Oh god. Uh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. So shall we build our road to hell?
Our elevator? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. The question is, where should we build it? Not too close to the base, or not too far.
Taco Bell mod? I'm in! Oh god.
It wouldn't surprise me if they already exist.
Ah, but is it in the Calamity mod?
No, I don't think so.
I I should just take this entire clip, go to the Calamity mod Discord, and upload it.
Probably.
And just have them go to town. Oh god. You know, and they're welcome to take my ideas if they want to. You know, I don't mind if they want to see this and go, hey, that guy gave a really good idea. You know, here's you know if you're stupid enough to eat Taco Bell, then and you know uh then you're basically destined to be locked on top of that toilet forever. Well, not forever. Obviously, you still have gameplay to kind of play for it or something like that. It does exist. You just need to look for it.
Oh god.
Are you kidding me, Marius? Terraria mod Taco Bell. Okay, that's not it. Nope. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Okay.
Yet.
Much like Rule 34, there's a mod for it. Well, not always. No, no. You know,
Okay, I'm looking at it.
art probably. You know, because there's a lot of artists out there. They love drawing, especially Rule 34. Mods is a little bit of a harder process because you have the devs that are actually working those mods, developing those mods. So there's not as many devs doing that kind of side of things. So But yeah. Hey there, someone. How you doing there, bud?
There is.
Um,
I can find only the Taco Bell death sound.
the Taco Bell death sound?
Yep.
What do you
You
mean?
know the typical Taco Bell sound?
Oh,
That sound
the
effect?
bell, the bell
Yeah.
sound. Yeah, maybe,
Well,
maybe.
it replaces the death sound with that.
Yeah. So, but I mean, that particular mod that we were just talking about, though, most likely does not exist.
Yet.
So,
Yet.
I mean, if the Calamity mod community sees this video and for some reason or something along those lines, or if you guys want to clip this portion and send it to them, I'm gonna really hate my life because basically my channel will basically be associated with that particular mod. Uh, uh, but hey, you know, if if it gets people to have a couple laughs, then why not, right? Ay, ay. Oh no. Okay.
Clip it.
All
Clip it.
right. Okay. So where would you like to do the road to hell?
Let me grab a few bombs. Do we have
Do
enough dynamite?
do we want to do it? Actually, we already have kind of like a tree already. That tree to the left of the biome. We could use that.
We just need to make it wider.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have the mod enabled for no corruption growth anyway, so that doesn't really
Yeah.
matter too much. But I mean, if you want to, we can do that too. So, um,
Yeah, it is close, but not too close.
yeah,
And then we can always put a bridge over it.
yeah. So,
Yeah, we could use one of those three. It goes like about a third of the way by the looks of it. Maybe a fourth of the way.
if we had an
I'm
op-
look.
if we had the option to, if we had the capability of it, I'd almost say let's go back down into the dungeon and go into that boss room because that's like right there.
Yeah, it's right at the edge of hell.
Yeah, but
I can
unfortunately,
actually see the little edge where the hell starts.
yeah, but unfortunately, we don't have the pickaxes you know, to mine the dungeon walls yet.
No, not yet.
So
Yeah, let's make it yeah, on one of those trees.
make it on the tree.
Bomb.
Okay.
Yep.
Then we need explosives,
Yep. Where
which
the okay, right here.
right.
We only have 14 dynamite
Okay.
and 236 normal bombs.
Can we?
I'm gonna take some normal bombs with me, just in
Well,
case.
well, the bombs are material. Can we actually see if we can create something better out of them?
I know the sticky bomb is a thing, and the sticky TNT is a thing, but let me check. Let's see, start off with dynamite, bouncing dynamite, explosive bunny, quite literally. The big explosive, TNT barrel, that's new, and dynamite throws a floating explosive that defies gravity. You don't need an aerodynamics major to use this.
Explosive bunnies are fun, someone says. Yep, yep.
And it's not too hard to make. I mean, just grab a net, catch a bunny, and tie the dynamite to it. And my god, 350 damage. And then there's the sticky dynamite. I'm guessing the TNT barrel works just the same as the explosives.
Yeah. We would need to kind of set up the, like a, you
Detonator.
know, detonator and tie some wire to it and blow it up that way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if we try to, step on the detonator and, right next to it, we would be going boom as well, so.
Oh, I have plenty of experience with that.
Yeah. Yeah, just drop it down a elevator when your friend is digging in, and whoops. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, normal bombs. Typical sticky bomb, bouncing bombs, scarab bomb, dirt bomb. Okay, this is new. Sea foam bomb. A rogue weapon.
Let's see. Kind of curious as to,
Yeah,
what can be used to
I can make it anyways.
build these as well. So let me kind of see. So sticky, bouncy, scarab,
Sticky
which,
bounce is just slimes.
yeah,
Scarab, it was the fossil thingy. Sturdy fossil.
yeah,
The explosive is red wire. Barrel is barrel with dynamite. The bunny, explosive bunny, well, you just need a bunny.
yeah. For use with bunny cannon though.
I
So
can already imagine it.
yeah. Um.
That'll be one deadly bunny.
Yeah. So shall we purchase a lot of dynamite and then grab the gel and create ourselves some sticky dynamite?
Yeah, sure. That way we don't have to worry about it rolling off.
Yeah. So
Shop. A lot of dynamite. How much do you think will be good?
I bought a lot.
How much?
857 worth.
Wow, you have a lot more money than me.
Yep. Let's see.
There. I think that'll do.
Oop.
Now, we should have plenty of gels for that.
I'm trying to split it right at this moment in time.
Can you not make it from the chest itself, or do
There
you
we
need
go.
one of the workbenches?
I think you need one of the workbenches.
No, you don't. I got the chest open with the dynamite in hand, and I can just make the sticky one right then and there.
Yeah, I just didn't want to use all of it because, I wanted you
Okay.
to have a chance to, use some of it yourself. So, we're also going to be needing a lot of wood platforms. So, to be able to climb up and down. So,
When the slimes start raining, we might need to kill plenty of slimes because I'm only leaving. Didn't turn all my dynamite into sticky dynamite. I left 20 gels just in case we need to make more torches. Or how many torches do you have?
I have 438 torches right at this moment in time. So, I'm
I
pretty
got
good.
470. Then yeah, okay, I'll finish off the. Okay, there. About half of my dynamite is sticky dynamite. We definitely need to get more gels. Plus, when we make the elevator, like, let's just put the platforms only halfway across uh, the hole.
Yeah, but
Let's keep
still,
one size for us to just drop.
yeah, but we still need to kind of create the, you know, we still need to have the wood for the platforms, so.
Yeah. Just in case I'm gonna summon my little buddy. I can't teleport up. Finally. Oh, come on, kitty. Why did you pick that guy?
Hey, watch where you're going. I got him in. Alright.
Oh. This little weapon has
Do.
point?
Oop, shit.
What happened?
I misplaced. Oh well. I was trying to, you know, uh, I was trying to, uh, space it out, you know, properly, but.
Yeah.
Let's see. Don't we have? Yeah, we do have a fishing chest. But wait.
The fishing chest has all the bait right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I know.
Since I haven't been doing any fishing yet. Mainly
But
because I don't know if there's any new boss fishing
you know,
yet.
my
I
problem
guess it's
is
gonna probably post Wall of Flesh, or at least I'm hoping it is.
my problem is that I've not seen my fishing net right at this moment in time. So
I have mine on. I think. Or did I actually accidentally put it away somewhere? No, I think I accidentally put it away.
where did I put that? Let's see. Use them against bosses. Just place it from the boss's path or on top of them. Yep. I like explosive bunnies because I just like to see their little heads just get decapitated when they go boom. Is that morbid? Nah, 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 nah,
Nah.
nah. That's perfectly fine. Okay, it's down here in this chest down. You know the bug neck.
Then probably when I did a quick step for the stars, I actually put my net in there as well.
Yeah.
Whee! Okay, we need to decide which of these two will be the one to blow up.
Okay. I got a fair amount of wood platforms, but obviously, you know, it's not a ton. So, shall we go and start making our elevator?
Yeah. So, where are we making it?
Beyond the corruption. So,
Okay. Hopefully, we can get someone out there as well to get the pylon going. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna see about running all the way towards the beach base and getting one more person there. I can barely see because of the storm.
yep.
Okay, finally. Whoop, nearly dropped.
Oops.
Oh,
I
get
did
away
drop.
from me. or we overshot a platform, or ended up inside a meteor.
Inside um, the corruption.
Yep.
Whee!
Yep. Don't get stuck.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
I mean,
I'm nearby a meteor, so
yeah, it's right over here. It's like right here, right next to the tree.
so it is. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I think we can click that. Can we not?
Yeah, we can't stand on it. That's the thing.
True.
Maybe if I drop right here, I could collect it through all of this. So let me get some light going. I can't see where I'm digging.
Okay, let me see if I can go up and around. There is a
You should
little.
be able to go around. Careful.
Oop, there we go.
Too far?
A little bit. Oh. I'm on fire! Okay.
Yeah, remember, don't touch it.
Oh yeah, I know. Because I know that, you know, collecting this is gonna kind of help us build the next, set of weapons and armor and so on and so forth. So,
Yeah.
so, I mean, I really don't want these guys kind of being in our way when we're trying to, um, when we're kind of building our elevator. So,
And once we get like more than half of it gone, they should disappear.
all right, and we can actually bust through the Evanstone block too. That's right.
Oh, go away.
You okay?
Yeah, just some meteors managed to get through my shield. Oh. Gotta wait burning. A little lower so I can reach these down below. Gotta burn a little bit to reach these.
There's that. I put some wood platforms down for you.
Reach those that are inside the rock. Okay, I got this side done.
Okay.
Let's see about.
You want some platforms to get up there, or no?
No, no, I was just trying to be careful not to touch it. I can hang just perfectly fine like a monkey right here. Let me just get rid of that guy. They should stop spawning real soon.
There we go. A little bit more, no, no, that one.
Okay. How much all that's left's right on you? Because I think they stopped spawning already.
Yeah,
Oh, I
but
see
you
a
know,
gnome.
we can finish collecting the rest.
Yeah.
There we go. There you go. And there's one right up above there. You see it?
I see it. Yep.
Alright.
Got it.
And that should be it.
And yeah, I think that really is all of it.
Alright.
That's one meteor down.
Yep.
Oh, the...
Ah!
Get out of my way! Ah, man, that gnome died.
Careful, careful.
What?
That's the boss.
All right,
Okay.
there we go.
Oh,
Oh, wait, no, the gnome left.
well, there
Okay,
was
that...
there was one gnome that lived. Okay. Would you like to? How wide would you like this to be?
just dynamite wide.
Do you want to just dynamite straight down with what we have right now, or? Yeah.
Just the width that the dynamite generates. Let's definitely make this hole bigger, though. No, 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 no.
Well, okay. Well, let me start blowing stuff up. So, okay. Well, that didn't really work for as well as I wanted it to. Okay, hold on. Get out of there.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Okay.
There we go. That's a good width.
I'm probably gonna need a little bit of follow-up with some platforms and the like. You wanna help me out with that, or?
Sure.
Okay. Do you
You got the platform stuff.
do you have the platform? You don't have any platforms on you?
No, I do have some wood, but I don't have like any made platforms. Let me just
Okay, here.
quickly...
Let me. There you go.
Okay. Turn the wood I just got into platforms.
Yeah, because you know,
Wait, there's wait, what the?
frack. Okay. Oh, there he is.
Oh, it's him. They're dead.
Toast. It's like, what the hell? We didn't kill that many slimes. What the
Oh, we didn't, but our little guys did.
True.
Wait,
True.
what the? Wait. Get back here. Get back here. Let me talk to you. You got
Sign?
a pet slime! Bubble, bubble, blah, blah. We got a pet slime now!
Okay, you want to head back to the main base and see if it will, like, maybe join you, or see if there's, like, a way for you to kind of, assign it a spot?
Let me see real quick. Yeah, the slime is officially part. I'm seeing it on the list of NPCs, and it's already officially part, so... Let me
Okay, so
teleport real quick. I'm gonna assign it a room. You, my slimy friend, are gonna live with the guide. Oh, and lore. That in there. Interesting. I got a new item.
what's that?
It says Royal, Wild Royal Gel.
Same.
Slimes become friendly.
Yep.
Let's see. Do they become friendly? Will they do my bidding?
Okay. You're back at home, right?
I'm running my way back already.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me teleport back home to kind of get these. Oh, there goes the slime. Just teleported back to base. So,
Okay.
all right. I'll see you back at the
Slimes don't hurt me anymore
Oh,
with that on.
actually, hold on. I'm gonna head back to the base and drop off a lot of this stuff. So I'm gonna let you kind of determine, you know, how you want uh, the platforms to kind of be arranged for the most part.
Okay.
So
Pretty much what I was doing, which like half of the cavern is gonna be a platforms, the other half is just gonna be a drop.
yeah,
At least up until we get close enough to hell.
right.
Oh, I gotta be careful. There's a lot more tumors now. At least I just skipped over one. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be near another one.
Okay, let's see. Vanity items.
I don't remember how to make the firewalking boots. Because once in
Vanity.
hell, we're gonna need that.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me put the meteorite away. Let's put that away.
Huh. Even
Um,
corrupted slimes don't hurt me.
okay. Let's see. That in there for right now. Let's see. Banners. Where are the banners? Banners. There you are. Put you away. I mean, I don't necessarily need the royal gel right at this moment in time. I'm gonna put it in this chest for now. And I'll put this gel in there. There we go. Alright.
The hell? Oh, a tin helmet. It's garbage.
Sorry for the wait. I'm on my way again.
No problem. Using some of my explosive to blow my way down, and I missed. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Darn it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, just missing it by 1 pixel and it just falls maybe a little too far down. Oh, poor little gnome. You should not be bouncing right there. Oh, he barely survived that dynamite just now.
Okay. Whee!
Oh, good thing I didn't throw. I was just about to throw the dynamite.
Okay. I'm back. So, here we go. Bum! Yeah. Collect all that.
That hole, that was the dynamite I missed.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I should be safe here. I'll grab that wood.
Oh. Missed.
You forgot platforms don't
I
stick.
Yep, I forgot the platforms don't stick, so put it right there. What the?
What the?
Get out of here, you silly. Alright, throw that there.
Gonna put right here.
Go away. Alright.
That must have been the dynamite you missed.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure that everything was kind of lined up properly, so.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right here. I think I got an idea. There we go.
There goes the water.
Yep. Well, it doesn't hurt to have some water down there.
Yeah. Alright, ready?
Yep. That there.
Collect resources. Throw it right there, and oops.
Too far down.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You should still be able to reach. Maybe. Yeah.
Bear in mind that the wings that I have right at this moment in time are probably some of the worst wings ever. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. But you can get more height than um my car in the bottle.
Yeah.
Let me put a platform like right here. I think I'm safe here. I put a platform just in case. Okay, now I'm putting one. Well, that railway's gonna get cut.
Yep.
What? Oh. Oh, I see a chest we didn't grab.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of break the tracks, you know, just so it doesn't like, you know, destroy some, you know.
Okay.
Okay, that should be fine. There we go. All right, ready?
Yep.
Oh, apparently I missed a couple. Not quite sure exactly where, but I missed some. Okay.
Can I
All
put
right.
it right here? There.
Let's see. Just so I have some light down there.
Eight.
And nope.
much big dynamites. Whee! And we hit a cave.
Yep. Okay.
Well, at least that'll save us maybe one dynamite.
Not really, but
Okay, let me start the platform from somewhere on this side.
let me do that. Okay, put it right there. You want to break that other water and let it kind of pour down in here?
Sure. Let me just break underneath it. Get some light going in here so I can start. So I know when I'm starting the platform, and another damn bug won't let me see when I'm putting it in. There we go. So I got another cave down there.
Yep. And some spiders, spider nest apparently. Because I heard a lot
Like
of,
the
or
sound of it.
I heard some webs, so.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yep.
There.
Okay.
Could have been just some random spider webs. Otherwise, we would have hit the spider nest by now.
Probably. Throw it right there.
I'll put some light on this side. Oh.
Hi there. Just a little explosives.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll let down all that water.
I
Let's see,
think I
where
see.
are we?
I think I see some more water down here.
Hmm.
see some water that can just kind of spill down. All right, where's my light? Come here. All right, there we go.
Looks like a pretty big aquifer there. Maybe.
Seems that way.
Silt.
Cave right down here.
Yep, I see it.
We're probably gonna want as much water as we possibly can. So any aquifers that are kind of trapped on the sides, try to, you know, while you're waiting for me to throw some dynamite, you know, make sure to break the those other aquifers. So
And there's a small pool of water right here. Let me just... I'm gonna set some platforms down here.
we have a fairly large cave.
By the looks of it.
So
Set down some new platforms right here. There are missing more water from higher up, just in case. I'm gonna go and get it. It's a little off the beaten path, so I'm going to ignore it. That should be fine. Hopefully that cave goes around and we can recover our water.
there's a treasure chest right below.
Oh, yep, there is.
You wanna grab it?
You can go ahead and grab it.
Let's see. Ooh, magic mirror! Yay! Finally,
Nice.
I don't have to
When
worry
we-
about the potions anymore.
Yep.
Okay.
That seems to bend over and right underneath that.
I'm gonna try putting it right here, and I hope that I can build and destroy this one lip there, but I'm not sure.
I
So
do have small bombs with me if you want me to use that instead.
we'll wait. Let me see if this dynamite will take care of the job. If it doesn't, then we'll take care of it. So
I don't think I'll reach.
nope, not quite. Go ahead and set one down.
Uh, almost. Okay, there's that.
How are we looking in terms of the tunnel? Are we gonna be able to fall straight down, or
We're looking good so far.
you want to go and give it a test?
Sure. Let me set up a platform right here. Ow! Go away. Go away, bat.
Let me know when you start falling, and then I'll
I'm still
basically
climbing.
I'll warn you that, hey, you're falling into a bomb, so you know you might want to hold off on the fall, like you know. Okay,
Oh,
is
I'm
that
still climbing.
yep. Hmm.
Yep. Climbed ourselves way up.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm technically at the top. So, Geronimo! Still falling. Still falling. I'm still falling! I see your head. And I'm gonna stop right there.
I didn't
Because I see your
I
head.
didn't set one down because I wasn't quite sure how long it would take you to get down here. So
Oh, well, falling, not a lot of time.
no, exactly. That's why I was like going, okay, it's not. It won't take too long, but still, I was like, I didn't really want to push it either. So found quite a large aquifer here.
Yep. Where's this waterfall coming from? Ooh, more water. It could be the water that we kind of lost
Potentially.
when we dropped. See if I can get this water going as well.
Right, hold on. What's this over here? Cave. I'm trying to light up some caves as well along the way, so you know.
There's a bit more water.
There we go. Alright, I need to get some air.
Yep, don't forget to breathe.
Okay. Now.
Putting off a little to the side right here. I'll probably use some of my smaller bombs to clear out this lip.
Okay. if I'm a little off center or not.
Yeah, I'm kind of fixing it a little bit right here. Now you could probably like look at my platforms to have an idea of where the drop is. Let me stretch this one all the way there. Right there. This is where the platforms are at right now.
Right. So I
So,
should be kind of blowing up this area a little bit. I'm a little off center right at the moment.
yep.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Been collecting a lot of stuff, so
Yeah.
pause it all, and that should do.
Now wait till the world goes a little further down here. Because there's if I blow up this little gap here, the water's gonna flow into a cave.
I see what you mean.
It's a small cave though.
Okay, here, let me throw some dynamite on the side here. And
Okay.
kind of do a little
There
bit
we
of
go. Right there.
oh, still got the side passage there.
And that won't be so much of a problem. At least I hope it won't be.
I forgot. I need my glue sticks. Come here.
Oh, bollocks.
Okay, let's see. Are we in terms of the ledges here? Right there.
Does look like it circles back around. Okay, start setting up a platform right here.
Okay, wait a second. Let me blow up this spot. Is this like
This is following the line of the drop. The edge of the platforms where it ends is like sort of the middle.
okay? It's coming right down here. So I still need to blow up this part right here. So might want to get a little bit higher just in case.
I think I'd be safe, but oh, just in case.
Just in case.
There we go.
Floating down. There we go.
Oh, that's one big cave right there.
Oh yeah, marble.
Marble tunnel.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna want to set the next platform.
Okay, I'm gonna assume right about here.
There. Okay. Setting the next platform like right about there. Now light up this side a little bit.
Okay. Cave.
Yep.
Whee! Okay, here's the line.
Yep.
So
We'll see if I clean that water later. I don't want to be able to put down these.
hold on a second. I'm gonna kind of go up a little bit and another meteorite.
Oh,
Okay.
for real! We just cleared one of the 3 out.
Okay, we're going a little to the side road this moment here. Here, I'm gonna kind of float on down so you can kind of see where the line is, okay?
Yep.
So, give me 1 second. Got a bat here.
Okay, why was that thing dying?
Okay, here's the line.
No, this is really in the way.
So, I need that right there. Put that down there.
Oh, it probably was the zombie merchant.
Gonna throw a bomb right there.
Don't let you drown.
No worries. I still have plenty of air.
Okay, see, I'll put in a platform here. Wait, what? Not letting me put it. There we go.
One of the nice things about water is that you can pretty much float on down to where you kind of need to go.
Yep. And cave.
Okay.
So put it on platform like right about there.
Okay.
We should not be here. We should be safe here. Platform is gonna be a little bit hard.
Oh, get out of there.
Okay, that one went up a little to the side.
There's it's deeper. Don't bother breaking the top
No, I'm just
portions.
trying to get the mark in the center of this.
Gotcha.
Like right here's where we have the drop. Like this needs to stay clear this side.
Yeah.
Wait for that to blow up. Okay, and I see a spider's nest.
Yep. Jeepers creepers. Where do you get those peepers? Jeepers creepers. Where do you get those eyes? Okay, right. Okay, let me blow up that little ridge that you're kind of sitting on right there because it's like
Yep.
right on the edge. So.
Yep.
Let's see. Can I? Nope, I missed. Shit. There we go.
Whee! Okay, we are more than halfway there. Funny. Starting to see lava.
What the? Oh, get out of here, darn skeleton. I'm seeing little bits of hell.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna see if... Nope, that missed. There we go.
And I heard that hit lava.
Yep. Okay.
No, wait till you blow that up before making this solid where it should be.
Yep.
Just have like 2 more. Yeah, right there. Yep, there it is. We just need to determine which lava we need to get rid of. Oh.
Okay.
Still not there.
Oh, get out of there.
Don't worry.
Okay.
This right here.
Running into a couple patches of lava here, so see what happens.
Yep. Let me put a few things away. Go away. Let me finish doing with my stuff. There's gnome, ugly helmet.
That.
Oh, when did I get a bandage?
Pardon me while I try to get rid of some of the lava here.
We will need the obsidian anyways.
Yeah. There we go. I have 8 more TNT left. Just
I
FYI.
still have.
Oh,
Yeah, I still
there's
have
a
more.
large lake of lava right below me. So,
Gotta go get water.
yep, gonna be needing quite a bit of it.
Okay.
Because what I have will not cover the trip down.
Alright. I'm gonna find every little patch of water and I'm gonna send it down there.
And there's a large lake.
There goes some water. And that got rid of some of my torches.
Oh no, where are you guys going? Oh, looks like the water's flowing off to the left.
Ow, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah. Well, no, but yeah. Here, you know what? I'm gonna block it off.
Okay. Let me know when it's ready so I can send
Go.
more water.
Go ahead.
Okay. Alright. I'm taking a large amount of it down. Wait. Do you think that's flowing down will be enough?
Oh shit.
What happened?
Well, that didn't help. I found a pressure plate.
Oh. On water.
we're gonna be needing more water.
Yeah, I'm sending some of it.
Well, hold on a second.
Some is already flowing down. I'll send the rest of it once you're ready.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
It's coming down from the other side this time, though.
Yeah, but the problem is that you on the right hand side you got a lava flow, on the left hand side you got a water flow. How that's gonna work on in terms of the overall what the heck's gonna happen on with obsidian and the like, I have no idea. But yeah, there was apparently uh, you know, right where that hole is, right over there to the right hand side. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a pressure plate right underneath it, and well.
Now let go of the lava.
Yep, you see all that space where the obsidian was?
Yep, I
Yeah.
see it. If you need more
Although,
platforms, let me know. I'll give you the ones I have.
I mean, go away, spider.
And there goes that water.
Yep, might as well.
Okay.
Let's
Now
see.
start sending in the rest of the other one I had found, just in case.
I see a mimic. Hello, mimic. What are you doing floating around like that? You want to see something interesting? Pluckert?
What?
You want to see something interesting?
Coming. I'm dropping.
Well, be careful to drop too much.
No. Oh.
Now,
Floating mimic. Want me to
yep.
kill it? I
No,
can kill
I
it.
mean, you know, it's
Uh, wait.
uh,
It's an actual chest with a key. I get a key marker.
yeah, same. What the heck?
Let me just.
Okay, well, notice the little interesting pattern that we got here.
Yeah, I see it.
So, time to,
Wait. Wait. That's not a mimic. Grumble, grumble. It's a pet.
okay.
Look at him. I just gave him the key and now he's happy.
Air, air.
I didn't expect that he would be a pet. I thought he was just a bug chest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had a pet chest before, so you know, it's not too
Yeah,
much
but
of a
that was an
surprise.
item. But that was an equipable item. And he turned into a little blob grandpa looking thing.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's an actual NPC.
Yes, I interacted with it and I get the pet option. Like, pet, 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 pet. Because he's bouncing all over the place, I don't get the petting animation.
Air.
Okay, now he's staying obsidian. There, I just pet him. Feeling petty. That's the achievement you get from head petting it. It was kind of adorable. And he wants to join you. Let me put a platform platform right here. And that way you have somewhere to stand on, so I can get rid of this thing, because this is on the way. I think that would actually be all the lava. I don't know, there's a tiny bit more down below. Oh, no, never mind, it's not a tiny bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, all those limes were trapped there.
Yep. Need some air.
Okay, put a small platform there. Instead of putting that one around here.
Some air.
Okay, it's not a lot, so you should have enough water to make it.
Air, 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 air. There we go.
Yeah, I think you got enough water to clear that out.
My only concern is if the, you know, if I, when I, use the dynamite in this area, will it, bust open the, lava room to the right? That's my only concern right at this moment in time.
You only need to
So,
bust this ledge right here, I believe. This little ledge right there.
yeah.
Here, I'll manually dig this here. Set a platform there.
Air, air.
No, I don't think you'll need to blow up anywhere near that wall.
Well, while I take care of this, you wanna, maybe, delete the, edge or something, or?
Yeah, I'll use a small bond just in case. Okay, there's a bump. Okay, that didn't get the lava on the side, and that cave's not that big, so we can easily recover all that water if we need to.
Alright.
Manually dig this out.
Whew. That was fun.
Yeah.
Especially that one part where it's like, hey, I dropped some lava down on my head. Oh, yay! Thanks. Alright. Are we clear on the
The
drop?
trajectory looks good. It looks good.
Okay, so...
Best I can think of, I teleport home and drop.
Yeah.
And there it goes. Into a cave.
And some more lava. I just heard it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put a bomb right here, so.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep, I'm hanging off the roof right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, let me kill that guy.
I'm gonna throw a bomb right here. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Whee! I'm gonna hang off here. There we go. See about letting that water free.
Shit.
Whoa, careful! Get rid
Yep.
of that. That can evaporate our water instantly, all of it.
Yeah. And one
Oh,
right
wait, you
there.
ugly bat.
And put one right there. And I am
I got bombs, don't worry.
out of sticky dynamite.
I still got sticky dynamite and normal dynamite. I think I got enough to make more sticky. Yeah, I got more. I can make more sticky. Oh, just
Okay.
2 more. Okay.
You wanna take over the sticky dynamite from here?
Yeah, sure.
Uh,
Whee!
uh-oh. Hmm.
Tiny bit of lava that was there. There we go. Put a
There we
light
go.
right there.
I was gone.
Okay. Just let me.
So what I've done in the past is, set a um like a light
Okay.
glow stick like right where I would set my bombs at. So it's like, so for example, I would put one right there. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Makes things a little bit easier to set those bombs. So
Let's say right about there. Okay, this platform should go out a little bit more. There we go. Okay, right about there. And whee! Right there.
we have a nymph that's kind of running around down there, so be careful.
Mm. Yeah, I see it. Make it a platform. No, not there. No, it's gonna miss. Or not. There, you got a face full of dynamite. So that you get more dynamite.
Deceiver fools. Hmm. I'm gonna throw some more water down your way, so.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need that much, but yeah, just in case. Just let me.
It's not much. Just a little bit.
Getting some platforms in. And all the water went all the way down there. Okay.
gonna light up the place a little bit.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no. Bad time for that.
You want me to go and take care of them?
Can you handle it on your own?
Oh yeah. I mean, this is a goblin army against, with me and a, my pet and like, so.
Yeah, go on ahead. This one's gonna be on the way a little bit.
Approaching from the west, huh? Okay, come here, goblin army. There we go.
This here. Bollocks. Oh, wait, you just had to drop on my head.
Oh, are you being attacked?
Yeah. And just a random skeleton that dropped right on top of my head.
Goblin army stopped attacking me for some reason.
Weird.
Hmm.
Ow, bollocks.
Let me go back east and see if maybe I went too far to the west. There it goes. Okay, I don't need you guys messing with our NPCs though. So you guys are just gonna have to deal with me right here.
Right there. That's the one right there. I need to get water.
Okay.
The hell? Are you hostile? Yes, you're hostile. Okay, I didn't know there were like teleporting skeleton wizards down here.
Oh, come on. Now what? Goblin army disappeared again on me. While I was standing still. Come on, guys. Keep attacking me, please. I don't like the fact that these guys are still nearby my, nearby the base right at the moment.
I don't know if me being so far out, it if it's messing with them or not.
Maybe. But they keep on going east, so maybe I'll just kind of go and keep on going east as well. Come on, where are they?
Right now I'm just getting myself some water.
This goblin army is being quite problematic. It's not giving me... It's not staying in any one particular place. I activate it, I get, you know, a couple percentage points done, and then they disappear on me.
Whee!
And it looks like I'm gonna have to be by the base.
Okay, finally.
It's not really letting me go anywhere else right at the moment, so. But thankfully, I'm above, so they're not necessarily attacking the NPCs. So.
Okay. Some air.
And it's at 91%, so it's close to being done, so.
Nice.
There it goes. Alright, now to put the door back up. There we go. Alright, well, seeing that I'm here, I might as well deposit everything.
Might as well.
Interesting that your dog Darwin is next to the arms dealer.
Yeah, he chose the arms dealer on his own.
Yeah, and your cat is next to the dye expert, or dye
Yeah,
gentleman.
they have a strange
Yeah.
taste.
Yeah. Broken plasma rod.
Okay. Whoopsie.
Interesting. Oh wait, it's a material. Hmm.
Yep.
Oh, so you've seen the plasma rod before?
I pretty sure I did see.
Okay.
That was something decent, I think.
Yeah, it did just a little. So if you use the ancient manipulator and have the plasma rod, and you combine it with something called the laser and the twisting nether, you get a ether's whisper with a uh, with 599 magic damage.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Ew. Gimme.
That's
There we go.
that's
That
just a
was my last heart.
wait, what?
I found a heart crystal.
Okay, I was about to say, am I going? What do you mean by last heart? I just died. Wait, what?
Nope. Just simply found the last heart crystal I was missing.
Gotcha.
Hopefully I'm doing well enough. Whee!
Infested spider wall. Huh. An
Well, I think it's
egg-infested chunk
acceptable.
of spider wall that will spawn spiders. Ew.
You're disgusting a little bit. Arachnophob's worst nightmare. Stop, slime!
Okay, throwing some banners in here.
Oh, I
Harpoons in
think I see
there.
hell. Oh, great. There just has to be a large amount of lava right underneath. Okay. So that is... That looks like to be hell.
Okay, I'm putting the infested spider walls inside the furniture area.
Okay.
Because, I mean, they're walls. Not sure if you really would really want to use them at all, but you know.
Not quite yet. I would need to... And we need time to think of a proper build for that.
Yeah. Oh, congratulations.
Hmm. Although that doesn't even look like a skeleton. Where am I? Am I at hell yet? Almost. Need some water by the looks of it.
Okay, there's that. There's that.
Of that.
Okay.
And that's all my water. Time to go back up and get some water.
Sorry, I can't be there to help you out on this right at the moment, but
No
trying to
worry.
trying to put everything away right at this time, so.
Crap.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we should be fine overall there.
Let's get some light there. Oh, way back. I left some pool of
Okay.
water somewhere.
Yeah, let's see how. Okay, see where you're at right at the moment.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm on my way back.
Okay, so we definitely have plenty of water here for me to use, so...
So you don't need me to break in on water on the way down?
Oh, I found a large source of it, and I don't need all great blood movement.
Thankfully, I just left the town, so
Okay, can I... Hmm, I'm gonna have to do this. How about this one? Yeah, well, this part is like right here. I'm gonna have to make myself a pocket of air.
alright, I'm back at the start. Let me know, would you like me to drop some more water or no?
Oh man, I found a small hole. If you find it, yes, I am trying to get this large chunk of water right now down low. Because it is a bit of a big pool.
Okay,
And it's right on top of hell, I believe.
here's some water.
Find a large pool of water, I'm gonna be almighty handy. If I can only release it. There we go. Get every last drop of water down there. And gotta lose a few torches on the way by the looks of it.
And there's some more water coming on down.
Yeah. Let me check real quick if I have enough first.
Okay. I have a fairly large lake up here, so you let me know if you need it.
I might actually have enough with the one I also released. You might want to maybe relight the hole on the way down, though.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I see a huge wave just going through the whole width of the hole, taking out the torches on the way down.
Yeah.
I'm just dropping right now. Yep, I think this should be more than enough.
Okay, because I have like I got one like right above me that I can release and it'll pour on down, so.
Yeah, but I think I have more than enough, and as soon as I'm cut through this, I'm gonna be at hell. Yes, I'm pretty convinced I'm at the roof. Oh, air, air, air! forgot I don't have that item that turns me into a merman. Myself some light down here. You can drop it, it's safe.
Nah, that's not my point. And that's not what I'm doing. I'm lighting up everything. The water flowing on down broke a lot of torches.
Yep.
So. And while I try to keep it under a particular lip so that it doesn't necessarily flood through and knock them off, it still doesn't stop them from breaking them, unfortunately. So.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's get rid of this little lip here. And down goes the water. Hmm. Get rid of this lip right here, it's
Excuse me.
in the way.
Oh, there went that zombie.
Now, before I start keep on blowing things up, I need to see where I am.
What's up?
Oh, this is strange. There's tracks right on the roof of hell.
Okay.
I never expected to see this. So the obsidian broke some of the track. Oh, because some of the track is submerged. I'm gonna light this part of this track up.
Okay.
Bloodbath. I mean, we didn't really do anything. Okay, this generation here is a little bit messed up, but well, might as well break some of the track, I guess. Let me see. Let me clean up my inventory a little bit. There we go. And let's blow up the rest of this. Correct. The next one should be like right there. So, I'm gonna put a new platform. Hopefully this water survives the way down and solidifies whatever lava's right under us.
Probably not. If I'm not mistaken, the water just
What
evaporates, I
the?
think.
Wait, hold up. It's not blowing up.
What?
I cannot blow up the rest of the way to hell, and I cannot cut the rest of the way to hell.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
Interesting.
new block there. I thought it was just a texture change, not a full-on new block. I can literally see hell beyond this.
Right.
Like, I just can't reach it.
Sit
So
on that.
there's another tier that we need for this? Yeah, I'm smacking it on another area where it's not underwater, and nothing. I just see lava sparks coming from it, but that's it. I threw plenty of dynamite at it.
It's getting hot in here. Okay. Alright.
So we need something else. I'm missing something. Oh, don't tell me we need to beat every single boss to find a special pickaxe.
Well, I mean, we still have the meteorite to expand to, so that
Well,
might be the next.
might as well teleport back and find out.
Yeah.
I do need to clean up my inventory anyways. I broke a lot of vases.
Mm-hmm.
Ow, ow. Table. I'm gonna break this
Slat
with
battles. The traveling merchant.
it. Okay.
Challenge him to a duel of slaps.
First, I need to make room. And quick stack some blocks, and I have some room to see what he has. Get back here. Mystic Robe. Increase magic damage and critical chance to strike. And reduce mana cost. Too bad it hardly has any armor. 2 armor. Not gonna take that risk. And we definitely have stopwatches. Do not eat the vile mushroom painting. Why not? And it's just a vanity item, Hunter's Cloak. Nothing really useful.
I have a funny feeling that we did not do this pit hell justice. Because from the looks of it, looks like we are kind of, if I'm going, top to bottom to top, or moving to the left. If you went from top to bottom, the cave keeps on sliding slightly to the right. So
Just slightly, but we should still be able to drop just fine, I think.
well, I mean, we should be able to drop and try to you know adjust ourselves if necessary to continue dropping. Um, but we won't be able to, like, if we start to drop and we let go of the keyboard, then we're gonna run into something. So
Yeah.
all right, so I'm at the very top of the pit, and I'm gonna use this top platform as kind of like a point of reference here. So
I'm turning some meteorites into bars. Ow. Let's see. Meteor fist. Meteor equipment. Which is actually one defense weaker. Meteor hammer axe.
damn it.
Space gun. $170. Yeah. I guess the mirror hammer would let us get rid of both the hammer and the axe, as it has the same power for both of those, but what do we need for the pickaxe? Okay, new toys. Comet Crusher, Devastation, Primordial Earth, all of them above 100 damage, but all of them post Wall of Flesh. Ectoplasm for 1, the other one's post Moon Lord, and these new weapons are material.
Hmm.
Astral equipment, astral leggings, astral helmet, astral breastplate. We don't have astral ingots, so we're not making this anytime soon. 25 defense the breastplate, 17 the helmet, 21 the boots. Danger detection with the helmet. There's survival though. A survival gear, I mean. Plus 80 to max mana, plus 20 to max life. Guess for a mage wouldn't be too bad. And increase movement speed. Treasure and ore detection. Already part of the armor without any accessories. And creature detection. So an explorer's gear, I guess? Where's our melee? Oh, no meteor pickaxe. There's the ham axe, but no pickaxe for the meteor.
Hmm.
And all the meteor armor does, that's pretty much one defense less on everything. It's increased magic damage. Hmm.
Well,
I check obsidian. Maybe there's something new there. Maybe.
potentially.
Let's see. Demon torch, obsidian skin potion, obsidian brick, walls, chest, furnitures. Summoner gear. Early game summoner gear too. The Hellstone bar, obsidian skull. Alright, obsidian skull is what we needed to step on those rock that burns us. Which couldn't be mixed with, I think, the lucky horseshoe, I think. Shadow key can be made from obsidian. Flame walker boots can be made from obsidian. Lava charm can also be made from it. Obsidian rose. Raider talisman. Barret glyph. When your minion hits an enemy, okay, more summoner stuff. Onyx seeking mechanism. Moves swiftly towards a lab within caverns. Okay. So inside a cave there's a lab? That's what's making me think. Cinder plate. Alum plate. More types of plates. Abomination. Summons the Plague Bringer Goliath when used in the jungle. Enrages outside the jungle. Okay, that sounds like a boss.
Seems that way. Hmm.
Glare bolt. It's a weapon. Magma cannon.
So this is a little interesting. We were actually going slightly to the left
Huh.
when we were traveling on down. I tried using the wood platforms as a guide, you know, kind of trying to go straight down, and I'm running into the right wall right at the moment.
A bunch of weapons. Ox caliber. 100 damage, 7 critical, plenty of critical chance. The hellish wall of flesh holds the key to this weapon's power. Also, so record something from the wall of flesh. Left click to shoot several rock shards. Right click to dive downwards and bounce off enemies. Diving to blocks creates a shockwave. You couldn't get it out of the rock, so you just brought the rock instead. It's the caliber stuck onto an obsidian rock. Okay. Throwing bow. Being a weak bow, it requires something we haven't encountered. Essence of sunlight. Leaving fire rock. Hellwing bow. So Flarewing, Hellwing. We did not encounter that yet. Infernal Chris. Yanmei's knife. Wait, what? When hitting a boss, mini-boss, or their minions, you cripple the enemy. You will also gain enhanced movement speed and damage for 10 seconds. A knife from an unknown world. An owner whose heart is pure and free of taint. A heart of iron and valor. So I guess it's a weapon just to weaken bosses. Even though it's really weak, it's it requires the Psycho Knife. For that we need to trigger that Pumpkin Moon. Which I don't think we can't trigger the Pumpkin Moon until like post Wall of Flesh, I think. There's a few new recipes for it. Okay, wood. I put my platforms there, I don't need them.
Okay, I think I'm getting a little tired, my friend. I might have to call it.
Okay. Just I'm emptying out my inventory real quick. Give me a few minutes. Where is potions? Potions.
Sorry, I'm cutting your stream short a little bit, but
Don't worry about it.
it's also pretty late for you as well, I'm sure.
It's about to become 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
Why was I putting this hook piece? We'll go for it later.
So,
Vanity, 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 vanity.
so it's looking like we're probably gonna need to do some searching around a little bit more if we can't find a pickaxe to bust through the roof.
Yeah.
Or we may need to take those railroad tracks around and see if we can find like a separate entrance. Maybe there's an entrance that we have to get to.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I mean they changed
I
quite a bit, so
yeah. But I do think there might also be the possibility that the pickaxe is being held by a boss.
I mean that could
You know,
That
Like
could
the
also
wall of flesh has the hammer that can break the altars.
right.
I mean, it is possible for maybe the pickaxe to be with an enemy.
True. Um,
It wouldn't surprise me if it's that tumor-looking thing, which I bet we might actually be able to beat it next time.
well, um, I'm still gonna need to get myself 5 more heart containers myself. So
Alright, we need to explore for that too.
yeah, I wanna have at least max health for the unknown bosses that we haven't fought against. So
Yeah. Yeah,
um,
I noticed when we accidentally triggered that tumor one. Its parent wasn't too hard, but who knows what happens when it loses. We've seen some bosses change a bit when
yeah,
losing health. Where? I think we were putting that on that stuff. Ancient. Where were we putting the ancient bone dust? I'm gonna put it in that stuff because I don't remember where we were putting the bone dust.
not sure about
Web.
that. Not sure.
Where is the web's chest? I think I overshot it. Oh, there it is. Webs.
Um,
And
Still
this.
gonna need to see if I can find some ash somewhere. Maybe, maybe I can find some, above above hell a little bit, but again, not sure.
Don't think so. We would have found it when we reached that area.
Yeah,
If I remember, it all spawns right underneath it.
yeah,
Right? All inside hell, if I remember correctly.
yeah. So, um, so there's that that we're gonna have to kind of figure out. And then I mean, there are some areas that we can try to see about, um, looking around for bosses. I mean, our armor is pretty decent. That I would say, we can probably go, explore the jungle pretty well.
Yeah.
We haven't covered anything on the right-hand side for the most part.
And we explored, reached the beach, and that was it.
Yeah. Um, Still gonna need to get some dirt, which means that I'll probably want to flatten some more areas a little bit more.
Yeah.
Um, to get some dirt for the uh, tree farm up above. Um,
Right, I have a bunch of crap from here.
we also have the um, what are they called? The ants, ant nest kind of thing.
The antlion nest.
Antlion nest.
Yeah.
We still haven't fully explored that one either.
Where's box one? Okay, there it is.
Although
I just put a
that
bit
might
of dirt in there.
that might still kick our ass a little bit. So
I don't know. Like, we might be able to like deal with a good number of them with what we have now.
yeah.
We just don't know if there's anything new down aside from those um, electrically charged ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Traveling merchant.
Yeah. Bandages in here. Banners, banners, banners.
Where is he? Oh, he's up there.
He's up by the tree farm.
Mm-hmm.
This tin helmets, garbage. So I'm gonna sell it
Diamond
to make
ring,
material.
stopwatch.
Diamond what?
A diamond ring is a vanity item.
Ah.
You want a baby red panda? You can
This
you,
is cute.
you can purchase a bamboo leaf for that pet.
But how much is it gonna be? 1 platinum?
Yep.
That's gonna have to wait.
Yep.
Just in case. Bring another gnome down here. Gels. Quick stack. And potions. Now, where do I put Slimy Boy? Well, slime gel. Where did you put that?
I think I put it over here by the chest one, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't really care about, oh my gosh, I'm friends with the slimes. I mean, why?
Yeah. Why? Okay. That takes care of the pointless stuff. Let's get rid of my money. And let's put away all of my stuff.
Pet the kitty. Pet the doggy. Pet the slime head.
There we go. There goes all of my stuff. And I pet everything just in case there's an achievement for that.
I tried. That doesn't seem like there's one.
Okay, this dog looks better than the one I had in my previous world. Okay. Oh, wait. Something's still in my inventory. There.
Put the bait away.
Okay. Got all my stuff out.
Alright, my friend. You have yourself a
There it
good
is.
night.
You too, Jim. Sleep well.
Yep, you take care of yourself. Catch you next time. Let's see. Tomorrow is your day off, unless you picked up something.
For now, it's still my day off for now.
Okay. It's also, but it's FF7 for me.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be lurking there.
Yep. Wednesday is my Chrono Trigger and your Warframe, but we'll
For now.
see. We'll see if
For
your
now.
your Warframe is going to be glitch free, but if it isn't, then you'll switch on.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Yeah, you'll switch on over to Holocure.
Once the update comes out, yes, which I believe is the 17th of this month. And it comes out on Steam as well on the 17th.
Yeah,
Hopefully my save from the version I have works with the Steam version.
and we'll see.
I'll have to give it
May,
a test when it comes out.
yeah. If it doesn't happen, oh my gosh, you get to do the gotcha all over again. Oh no.
I don't mind starting over.
Yeah. I mean, it's really not that many.
Nah.
For the
Well,
most
I
part.
don't know how much they're adding on this one. They look like they were going to add a lot of characters and several new mechanics.
Well, they're adding in pretty much all of Indonesia. The Indonesia branch, which is I think 3 generations of members.
I think
Um,
so. Yeah, they're also adding like a little uh quote unquote farming simulation section where you
yeah,
can see it, all the characters you got, fish, farm, decorate your own house.
yep,
They're in a whole new.
yep. That's coming
Yeah,
out as well. So
yeah. So I wouldn't mind starting over if they're in so much from
yeah,
that. I don't mind at all.
yeah. So
Yeah, but that'll be once it comes out. I think
right.
it's
Well,
not this week, next week. I need to check the day.
if it's the 17th, then that's a Thursday of next week.
Yeah,
So
I'll be starting the week after that probably.
let's see. Hold on.
Gives me time to see if the save works or not, and if I need to mess with the settings a little bit.
Let's see.
It is a Thursday. I mean, yeah, a Thursday. I think. Just
0.6. August 17th, yeah. So Thursday of next week.
yep.
Um,
So
well,
it's supposed to be starting at a week after that.
yeah. Well, here's the question though. Hopefully Warframe will be fixed by then, or fixed enough so it's not as buggy as it is currently. Um, so that it's still, I mean, it's still playable-ish right at this moment in time, but obviously there's still some issues going on with it. Um,
That's when I'm
you
gonna do
know,
probably just Saturdays instead of Wednesdays and Saturdays when
yeah.
Follow Clear comes out. I'll just get one day.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of curious, what will your Wednesday plans be if they don't fix Warframe, this Wednesday or next Wednesday, for example.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay.
I'll just have to see what happens this Wednesday.
Yeah.
How broken it is. I'm pretty sure it's probably another day update out. I haven't checked.
Yeah. Well, Marius was playing it today, and he was saying that he was glitching out on it. So,
Yep, but
um,
that's a Switch version. I do take that into consideration.
yeah, but still, I mean, if one console is having some problems with just regular gameplay, then um, you know, PC might have the same problem potentially. So,
Yeah, I do take into consideration like porting between one thing and another can break one thing, while porting it to another breaks something different.
yeah.
Like
So,
I have played console games that were ported to PC, and the PC version just was almost unplayable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, I tried to play, um, which Star Wars game was it again? Um, hold on a second. Let me see. What was its name? I after I was done with it, I was like, oh, no, I don't want to play this again.
Unleashed, was it?
The Force Unleashed.
The Force Unleashed.
You know, because
Yeah, I think the console version was okay. It didn't have that many that you
yeah,
had on the version.
yeah, everybody loves the Force Unleashed because it was a fantastic game. Everybody loved it. Everybody was talking about it. It's a fantastic game, fantastic game, fantastic game. I played it on the PC. I'm like on the controls on this are janky as all hell. And the final boss fight glitched out on me to the point where the final boss did not move at all. Did not attack, did not move, nothing. So I was just able to start wailing on him. And it's a good thing too because he was hitting pretty hard when he was moving. So, you know, uh,
No, I'll know what that's like once I play that game.
if you play it for PC, I wish you luck. Because I had some rough times with that one. So the and the PC port was not great.
No,
So at least
and
in my particular opinion, there was a lot
yeah,
of buggy issues with the PC port.
yeah.
Um,
I hope the Ratchet and Clank port doesn't suffer the same fate.
yeah. Um, One of my main gripes for the Force Unleashed was the fact that in the game you're able to um, like force pull objects and throw them. So you can like Darth Vader, pulling boxes around and throwing them towards a person, right?
Yep.
Same kind of concept. You pull some items to you and then you can just kind of throw them out. You can pull stormtroopers towards you and throw them out. That kind of thing, right?
Yep.
Well, in the game, I had a really hard time with that because it wasn't giving me what I was kind of trying to aim for. Like, uh, like here I was with a stormtrooper like right in my face, and I just kind of wanted to force pull him so that I can just kind of throw him out of my face. But it would grab the stormtrooper like way off in the distance and pull him towards me. So not only did I have the one stormtrooper in my face hitting me, but now I have a second stormtrooper that, suddenly he's free of my force pull because I'm getting hit by the stormtrooper that's right in front of me. So it's like, okay, thanks. Appreciate that game. That kind of thing. So
Mhm.
it's a little janky on along those lines. So,
Yeah.
but all right, my friend. You have yourself a
Oh,
good night. Sleep well, and
you
I
too.
shall catch you again next time. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Alright, and for anybody that is still currently watching right at this moment in time, go check out Blackheart Games. Check out his content, check out his YouTube channel. Go show him some support and love if you can. Um, you know, Pretty easy to do so, if I do say so myself. um, Hopefully you enjoyed the Terraria gameplay. Sorry, I'm calling it a little early. I'm feeling a little tired right at this point in time to the point where I felt like I was falling asleep, um, you know, mid game, which doesn't is not a good time. You don't necessarily want to have that happen to you. Falling asleep, in mid game, especially in a game like this where you can, boss fight could trigger at any particular moment in time, and if I'm like, I'm sleepy kind of thing, then that causes a problem. But um, I rush off into my death. um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it for tonight. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. Marius, someone, MJ. Let's see. Um, um, yeah, Sar, Federico, and was there anyone else that came on by and chatted? Doesn't look like it, but that's okay. Um, quite okay on that. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and chatting with me um, through that, and I also want to thank anybody that was just kind of lurking in the background. You know who you are. Thanks for being there for me. I appreciate it. Um, keep on coming on by and lurking if you want to. You're always welcome. So, um, you know, those. I don't care what other streamers say. I appreciate the lurkers because you know what? I lurk too. So, you know, you're welcome. Come on in. um, that being said, if you can show some love on the videos that I post up, the whole like and subscribe and all that jazz, that would be fantastic. Um, uh, Still not quite sure why YouTube Shorts isn't working for my videos. YouTube hasn't responded back to me on that. Would be nice to figure that out. I have all the settings set. I don't know what other settings I can put down to get Shorts active on my videos so that, you all can go to my videos and create some shorts from them. I would love to, personally. There are times where it's like, hey, I would love to be able to go into those videos, edit them down into some fairly short content to show, hey, this is what you might get on my channel, so join me in my streams, that kind of thing. It would be nice, but so far it's not possible for me. Not sure why. If anybody could see that option available to you on my videos, and let me know because I would like to know if you can actually see um, that remix button available on my videos because right now I can't see it. I personally can't see it on any of my videos right now, so I personally cannot do any kind of shorts editing on it, which is really frustrating. um, so yeah. Um, let's see. Anything else? No, I think that's about it. Feel free to stop on by tomorrow. Like I said, it's my Final Fantasy VII day. Um, we're continuing our journey to Nibelheim. So, although we're not there yet, we're gonna be heading off to Red 13's village pretty soon. Um, so that's coming up for tomorrow's stream on Final Fantasy VII. Um, Also got the Pega and uploading videos and all that jazz. So that's it. Thank you very much thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.